All right, guys, welcome to Play NYC 2021. Back again in person. Dan, it has been so long, way too long actually, in my opinion. How are you today? How are you feeling? What are you feeling today?
I am just so happy to see everybody in the same room safely together once again. It has been far too long since I've seen so many of these developers, so many of these fans and players in person, and it's one of those things. It's like you don't know what you got till it's gone, and so I for one have been so sick of just like seeing people behind a screen for so long, and so even being in person behind a mask is just better. So much better than a screen. And so
absolutely,
the energy in here is really palpable.
You can feel it.
It's so good to see so many folks and to see how this community and these developers, these creators have really forged on in the past year and a half.
Yeah.
And their games have come along in so many different ways. And this is, for many folks, the first opportunity to get people to play them in person again.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these games I got to see at the Play NYC last year online. I got to see it and get to play too many of them. I didn't get to play any of them. They're all pretty much just I got to watch and ask questions. And it's really nice to once again be able to go around and not just meet with them, but like understand like who they are, like why they made this game. And it's a lot more personable when you can do it face to face than through a screen. And I have been so tired. Like I'm a guy that like loves being on the computer. Yeah. I'm so tired of being on the computer every day.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I want to meet people again. I want to hang out, and like this is, I've waited for this for so long. It's a long time coming, and I'm so glad we're back. Yeah. So glad to have you back as well. So
likewise. I feel like, a lot of times people play games, enjoy games, and it becomes sort of an afterthought that there were human beings that actually built those games before they got to get their hands on it. And so this really is a testament to that, having all of these incredible game creators in the same space together finally after all this time and getting some FaceTime with them, and And I always say how games have such a uniting power to them, you know, and people get to celebrate and to connect through the spirit of competition and joy and entertainment that games bring about. And so I'm so loving seeing local multiplayer games being played here, tabletop games being played here, on top of all of, you know, the additional stuff, because we've all been playing online together for all this time. And so this really is a true return to playing together in person once again. And it looks a little different.
Yeah, but it still feels like
different.
It still feels like home.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that, like, we're back, and it feels like we're back home.
Yeah.
And I think that's the most important thing. But we're safe as well. That's really the most important thing. So.
Totally. And you know, it's a real testament to this community. We are a resilient, creative, powerful bunch, and I have always said that game developers, game players, the games industry and culture, it's really like my tribe. And so it's so nice to be back together with my people, with our people, all in the same place once again, regardless of everything that had to be done in order to make sure we could do so safely and unite in the same place again. All of that was worth it for this moment. You and I haven't been on a couch next to each other.
It's been too long.
For 2 years.
It's been too long.
And so that's really, it's a really powerful and special weekend. And I'm so excited and happy that we're able to share some of the energy of what's going on here in person with all of you at home for folks that may not be able to be here in person. Because it is a really special event, and it's something that we started to really celebrate New York itself and the incredible creators and fans and content creators that are in New York. And even if you can't be here, there's a lot that we're going to be sort of showing all weekend long to give you a taste of what we're all about, what Play NYC is all about, and just to have a good time.
Yeah.
Let's have some fun.
We needed this.
We need fun.
We needed this. We've been home for too long. We needed this. With that, Dan, thank you so much. Guys, welcome back to Play NYC 2021 in person. Thank you guys for coming. We'll be back with more. We're going to be talking with St. Baldrick when we come back, a charity that we're with this year. And Dan is going to meet me back here again. We're going to talk. So stick around, guys.
Gaming literally saved my life as a kid, and I want to pay that forward. Coexist Gaming is a place that honors gaming culture and empowers our members to embrace their talents. My name is Vlada J. I am the co-founder and CEO of Coexist Gaming.
All right, guys, welcome back to Play NYC 2021 in person. I can't reiterate that enough. Like, I just can't. I'm joined here with Robin from St. Baldrick's, and once again, Dan making the return from Playcrafting, as you all know. So let's kind of talk about this a little bit. Dan, tell me what Playcrafting and how you got introduced to St. Baldrick's, and a little bit more about that.
For sure, yeah. So we were introduced to St. Baldrick's through Chic Extreme, which is a national partner of the St. Baldrick's Foundation, and put together a really special project in the beginning of last year in 2020, sort of right at the start of the pandemic.
Yeah.
For a game called Shave the Day. So we built a game called Shave the Day, which you can download now. I encourage you to on Android and iOS. And it's a fun game, first and foremost, but more importantly, it is also a fundraising mechanism for the St. Baldrick's Foundation so that we can actively raise money for children's cancer research through games. And so it was just such a powerful and wonderful experience to put that game together that, we wanted to make sure that as part of this grand in-person return for our own Play NYC convention, we brought Shave the Day with us, we brought St. Baldrick's with us, and created an opportunity here to raise some money for children and children's cancer research.
So, that kind of answers my next question a little bit, but still, tell us why you decided to feature Shave the Day this year at Play NYC.
Sure. So, in the past year or so, Shave the Day has helped St. Baldrick's raise, I think, almost $100,000
Yes.
between Chic Extreme as well as folks across the country donating. And so Play NYC is our sort of biggest annual event, biggest moment, and our biggest opportunity with so many eyeballs on our stream, so many folks here in person to get some more attention to the cause. So there was no way that we were going to have our first Play NYC coming out of this past year and a half and not bring Shave the Day and St. Baldrick's with us.
All right. Now, Robin, obviously you were St. Baldrick's. Tell me a little bit about St. Baldrick's, about the charity and what it's about. A little bit more what it's about.
Right. So St. Baldrick's is the largest non-governmental funder of childhood cancer research grants in the world. It means we fund the best science all over the world, no matter where it takes place. Our world-class scientific review committee vets the best science, and that's what we fund. We're very laser focused on that because there's a shortage of funding for kids' cancer research in the world. As you can imagine, kids are very different than adults in the way that they need to be treated for cancer. And a lot of the treatments that have been available for so many years have been very toxic. So also, if your child's been treated on cancer, they may survive, but they will most likely have lifelong what we call late effects, which is heart problems. And that's all due to, adult drugs that they're treated with. So it's very, very important. And that's really what we're laser focused on funding. And there's a shortage for childhood cancer research. As you can imagine, the population itself is smaller than adult cancers. And when you look at it from an economic standpoint, kids don't vote, they don't have jobs. And so we rely on parents, advocates, and amazing people like yourself to help fund the best research.
So tell me a little bit more about the difference between childhood cancer and adult cancer.
Well, the population is larger in adults, but in treatments it's very, very different. You have smaller bodies. Actually, children can tolerate even higher, amounts of drugs. It's rather amazing, but it also can be a double-edged sword because we have to kind of take them to the brink to make sure that we are, giving them the best hope for a cure. And so, but in drug administration and all aspects of treatment, it's very, very different. So we always say kids are not like little adults, and we cannot treat them the same way. So it's very, very important. that we make sure, we're giving them the best hope for cures.
So let's talk a little more about Shave the Day. I know, like Dan has mentioned, you can still, by playing the game, you can donate to St. Baldrick's. How else can one, participate? What are some of the ways that other people, in the conference, people in the convention, people in chat, at home, tell us how they can help contribute.
Yeah.
Either or, take the floor.
So, first and foremost, we are here with a fundraising goal for St. Baldrick's. We are trying to raise $10,000 for the St. Baldrick's Foundation. So regardless of Shave the Day, we encourage you, wherever you are, to donate. We have in our chat, and you'll see some graphics on our screen from time to time, our donation page. Please, if you can, donate right there, and that'll go right to the St. Baldrick's Foundation. That is the first and sort of easiest way to go about and contribute. Help us hit that goal. We'll be driving all weekend long on the stream and also here in person for us to get there and hopefully exceed that goal. And then for folks who love games, which, hey, you're here, that's why you're here, play Shave the Day. Go to shavetheday.com and you can play the game, and literally just by playing the game, you gain what we call bald bucks, and in the game, those bald bucks translate to a real-world monetary donation that Schick Extreme is donating to the St. Baldrick's Foundation. So if you aren't able to financially contribute, play the game as much as you possibly can, so that those funds do go right over. And we haven't even talked about what Shave the Day is or what it represents, and I'd love, Robin, to give a little context. Why don't you tell folks how St. Baldrick's typically raises money for the cause?
Right. So we're kind of known as the head shaving people. I don't know if you're familiar, but basically we have volunteers all over the world, host head shaving events in their communities, their businesses, their schools, and they raise money for kids' cancer research, and they do that by shaving heads. And we've been doing that over 20 years. So we're a volunteer-driven organization. We don't have big staff that goes all over and puts these events on. And it's amazing. And so we've built, similar to the gaming, streaming community, we have like our cult following of head shaving people, right? It's super cool. So when I think about streamers and gamers, which that's, kind of what we're getting into as an organization, with our creators, Conquers Kids Cancer, I think about those communities and the sense of community, because when you go to a head shaving event, we call it like, once you go, it's like the secret sauce. Like if we could bottle it and spread it around the world, everybody would want to be part of it, right? So I see that similar to gaming and streaming. But that's what our kind of bread and butter, if you will, has been on. But I work with our corporate partners, and so people do lots of different corporate events. There's many ways to volunteer and get involved, and that's really how we met. Was Schick Extreme, as our national partner, came to us with a very unique idea and activation. And when they came up with, they said, I don't know who actually came up with the idea of creating a game for a charity. Like, I don't know any other charity who has a game, so I'm feeling pretty proud right now. Right? Taking some ownership. But they said, we want to create this mobile game for you and raise money. And I said, I just thought it was the most brilliant idea ever, because we love it. And as I mentioned, like, we've been wanting to get into the streaming space and gaming community and build our own community. And really, Shave the Day has launched us into that. But it's such a creative game, and we're so grateful that Schick Extreme came to you and said, hey, let's partner and get this done.
Yeah, and that's where Schick Extreme had this great idea, how can we sort of extend these in-person shave-a-thons into a virtual world? And they came to Playcrafting, and that's where we actually turned it into a real game. So that core idea became Shave the Day. And so inside Shave the Day, you play as this bald superhero called Extreme Man, and you are sort of air surfing on a hoverboard that is a Schick Extreme razor to leap over various little citizens in the world, all wearing their St. Baldrick's ponchos. And as you leap over each one, you're shaving their head in support of children's cancer research. And as you're going through the game, it gets faster and faster and harder. So you're basically trying to get as many points as possible, as many bald bucks as possible, as the difficulty sort of like ramps up and up and up and up. And we've just seen so many people embrace it across the country. It's been so nice to see how we can really connect these like virtual points, which us in the gaming world are like constantly trying to get virtual currency and trying to like get bonus and like just trying to get that high score. And finding a way to really take that excitement, that spirit of competition, bring it over to something that really has a real world impact was just such an exciting challenge. And I think that, you know, as gamers, you know, we need a game that is just fun first and foremost. And so that's where we wanted to make sure, you know, whether you knew the context of it or not, you could download Shave the Day, have a blast with it, you know, show it to your friends, like try to get on the leaderboard. Maybe you have no idea what it's about, and then you get that screen at the end that says, hey, you just got X amount of bald bucks, and because of that, this amount of real world dollars are now going toward children's cancer research. So it was a very specific challenge and something that was so exciting to bring into reality, especially at a time when, you know, the pandemic prevented shave-a-thons from happening in person, just like they prevented every other kind of event like our own from happening in the past year and a half. So this is really sort of like a full circle moment, and we invite all of you to participate in it by donating to St. Baldrick's through our fundraiser here at Play NYC and online, and download and play Shave the Day. You can do it from home. It's a free game. And you don't have to contribute anything out of your own pocket if you can't. Just get more and more of those bald bucks going so that more real world dollars can go over to this important cause.
Now, I want to ask you, Robin, tell me a little bit how you got involved with St. Baldrick's, and kind of tell me a little bit about the backstory behind that.
Yeah, so it's kind of a unique way, but I mean, the cause found me. My oldest son, Keaton, was 5 years old when he was diagnosed with cancer, and he battled for 9 months in a very aggressive way, and passed away. He'd be 28 years old today. He's my oldest. And so, you know, it really threw me into the world of childhood cancer. And I met the founders of St. Baldrick's when I was advocating in Washington, D.C., because I had started a foundation in his memory and started asking questions like, why are kids dying from cancer? You know, and you have to kind of throw yourself back 20-something years. The internet isn't what it is today, right? Finding information, I know that's hard for some people to remember. But I just started calling up people and networking and went to DC, and I was asked to go to some banquet, something with parents, and here were these 3 Irish reinsurance executives being honored for raising money for kids' cancer. And they were doing it by shaving heads, right? So I was there, and I got cornered at kind of the, you know, whatever, you go up to have a cocktail table. Taught me a lot of lessons there. And one of the founders comes up and he says, hey, you have nice hair. And I said, thanks, I like my hair. And he says, how about you shave your head for kids' cancer? And I said, well, I do a lot of other things. I have a foundation, I raise money. He's like, I don't know, I think you should do it. I think you should go home, you should host an event, you should shave your head. So all I know is I got closed on a cocktail napkin that I actually still have, right? He's in reinsurance, so he's closing me on a napkin. You're gonna do this. So next morning we wake up in front of a room of 100 parents, and it's announced that Robin Raphael's gonna go home and host an event, raise 30 grand and shave her head. So needless to say, I went home, I did that. It's been an amazing ride. I feel like I grew up in the organization. I started hosting a bunch of events in Northern California and raising money for research, and then started working for the foundation about 7 years ago in their corporate development department. Just decided I needed to come on and join the family. So it's my passion, obviously, and I'm just so grateful for what you're doing today and helping raise more money and visibility and awareness. It's really what we need. So
that's where I think there's just such a great match here, because we really at Playcrafting see games, as I said before, as such a uniting force. And people play games for all different reasons, just for pure fun, for competition, but also to make a difference.
Yeah.
And if there's anything that we can do to further that, especially for a cause that is so important, then that's what we're here to do. And it's so lovely to be able to have you here in person, and to be able to do what we can to help raise money for this important cause.
Well, we appreciate it. I mean, it's our volunteers, our corporate partners, that really, make what we can do as a mission. We always feel like, we're the vehicle, right? That's our mission, but it's all the wonderful people that come together that fund that mission and make cures possible for kids, truly. So, really want to thank you on behalf of all the kids and families that we serve.
It's our pleasure, and you know what? Like I said, everybody who's tuning in, be a part of it. Go play Shave the Day. Please, please, please help us hit our $10,000 goal for fundraising for children's cancer research through St. Baldrick's. You can check it out in the chat. We'll be putting it on our stream all weekend long. And play the game.
Play the game, guys. I know.
Just go have fun. And
as soon as I get a break, I'm downloading it. I'm doing my part. And I suggest you do yours. I really hope everyone here, everyone at the event convention and at home, downloads the game and helps. With that, guys, I'm so glad to have you here. I'm so glad to be representing an amazing charity this year, and I would be thrilled to work with you guys in the future. We could do something. Maybe I'll shave my head. You never know. I might go baldy, the full baldy. So
I did it. So
if you can do it, I can do it. I've come pretty close. So
there we go.
With that being said,
maybe
guys,
we'll get Dan in there too.
I'm almost there too. So let's do it.
With that being said, guys, let's hit this goal. Let's really make this happen this weekend. My life is on the line, not literally, but I know there's some stuff happening. So when we come back, I'll tell you a little bit more about that. And just stick around, guys.
Thank you.
Welcome back, guys. You can't see, but I'm cheesing from ear to ear behind this mask. But I want to welcome you guys back to Play NYC 2021. I'm here joined by Valentina, Vineet, and Andrew. They're here with Gumbo Games. Welcome, guys. Really, like, welcome. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Tell me about Gumbo Games. Tell me what you bring to the table. What game? Tell me everything about it.
Yeah. You know,
Anyone. This floor's open, so it's all you.
So we're part of the Gumbo Collective, and it's this little co-working collective in Dumbo, essentially, and we're just a bunch of friends making games together. We try to help each other out the best we can and try to build like an inclusive environment where people can just collaborate together and work together, really.
We all work out at the same space, but like each of us are working on our own individual projects, so the stuff we work on is completely different.
Yeah.
And it all has different unique things. So I guess I'll go first. I'll talk about my game.
Do it.
So my game is called Cell to Singularity, and it's an idle game where it's about the evolution of life on Earth. So it's like a science game, but you start off as like a cellular life form, a little bit like Spore, and then you evolve to like a jellyfish and like a flatworm, and then eventually you become a human being, and then you start to unlock the history of civilization. So it's like super science based.
Yeah, our game is a little less science, a little more feline. Our game is called Meow Pow. It's a sports-ish multiplayer kind of cat soccer game. So you're these adorable little cats running around the stage trying to score goals on each other, and it's kind of like air hockey meets soccer. A little bit, yeah. It's on Steam right now.
It's on Steam already?
And it's free, yeah. It came out in March.
Andrew, are you on Steam or are you still working on it?
We are, oh yeah. Our game's out on Steam and mobile and iPhones. So.
Okay. And Valentina, last but not least, what are you working on?
Our game is it's called Unwound, and it's an exploration RPG game. It's kind of like an Alice in Wonderland setup where you fall into this weird world where you're super tiny, and then it's heavily text-based. So you talk to a lot of characters and you meet a lot of cool personalities, and then you can fight with mini games basically. But yeah, it's kind of like an exploration, a little bit immersive sim kind of feel to it.
Okay.
Hopefully it's a fun, weird world. We're still in early alpha, so we're not on Steam yet or anything.
All right. Any plans for release, or what's the kind of roadmap looking? I know with how life is now, roadmaps are way out of whack.
Yeah.
So tell me guys a little bit about what's your roadmap for release, and for you guys that are already out release, what's coming next?
So for us, we're still working on the vertical slice, and then we're going to try to get funding to build out the rest of the game. But hopefully it will be out on Steam probably by the end of the year. That's the idea, to have at least an early access sort of look.
Okay. And Vineet?
Yeah, so Meow Pow is out there, it's done, but there's some minor developments. We have an arcade cabinet down at Wonderville in Brooklyn, so if you guys are in Brooklyn, go to Wonderville and check it out. We'll be there until September.
I'm frequently in Brooklyn. I will be there.
Yeah, please.
Andrew,
We
tell
had a launch party at Wonderville
We did.
not too long ago.
Yeah.
With the cabinet. That's cool. For our game's been out for 2 years, but so we have a really big expansion coming out about the solar system. So in this part of the game, you have to unlock all the planets in the world, or in the solar system. And that's going to be coming out in about 8 weeks. So for people that are playing the game right now, if you have the game downloaded, you're playing it, and in about 8 weeks, we're going to be doing a special event where a black hole opens up in the world, and players all around the world will be feeding energy into the black hole to make it open up and open this portal up into this new section of the game.
That sounds insane. That sounds insane. All right, guys. I mean, I'm so glad to have you all back. I think the last time we all met was online, right? I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
It's been such a long but short year. I can't remember everything, but
Time is meaningless.
I'm so glad to have you guys back.
Yeah.
I mean, so can you tell me about the other games? Is it just you guys, or are there more games in the Gumbo Collective?
Yeah, I think there are about 30 to 40 individual developers, in the co-working space, which translates to I think 10 or 12 different game studios. We got Computer Lunch, Cheap Ramen, Wirescribe, but then there are a ton of other game companies that are there, and we're all collaborating. It's a really, really open environment. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, wow, that's huge. Yeah, go ahead.
Why do we like the space? Like, it's kind of nice to be around other developers. Like, we feel, at least I feel like I'm around people that are kind of doing the same goals. So I feel energized.
Yeah, you kind of get that. You even get like a sense of motivation when you see other people working and they're doing what they love and doing what you love, and that's how you really get the best ideas, just working with other people. So
sometimes I get jealous. I'm like, oh, your game looks so good. And
that's
then I'm
also
like,
true.
I gotta get to work.
You turn that jealousy into driving motivation, and you know that's just going to carry you through. So.
And like even setting up for the convention, we all had to get together. Like it's kind of hard to set up. You have to bring all this equipment, and like you've got like a TV that might get broken, but we all brought our stuff over together.
Yeah,
and that made it a lot easier.
All right, perfect. I mean, guys, check out. Once again, shout out everyone. Sell the Singularity, Meowpod, and last but not least, Unwind. Check them out. Well, not Unwind yet. It's still being worked on, but you guys have Twitters to follow. Plug your Twitters, plug everything so they can follow your game and let them know.
Yeah, just Sell to Singularity on the Google Play Store and iOS Store.
Yeah, Cheap Ramen Games on Twitter, Meowpow on Steam. Also join our Discord.
Follow us on Wirescribe Games on Twitter and Instagram.
All right, perfect, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you
for having for being here. Thank you for being here. Really, it's great to see you guys back. I can't stress that enough. Guys, enjoy the rest of the convention.
Likewise, you too.
I'll see you guys around. I'll be doing rounds, so I'll be checking you guys all out, all right?
Yeah, please.
Have a great day, guys. We'll be back with more. Stick around.
Welcome back, Agent. It's time to get back into the field. There's been an uptick in Zoraxis activity, so you've got a lot of work to do. We're counting on your skill and cunning. And this time, Agent, you must be ready for anything. Or anyone.
From one imposter to another. Break a leg.
Work hard, win hard.
I never miss.
Don't get grabbed. Things are really heating up.
Showtime.
Welcome back, guys, to Play NYC 2021. My name is Julian. You know it. It's been a long, early day. It's been really been an early day. But I'm here with Behind the Minds, aka Coexist, and I'm here with, once again, guys, just introduce yourselves for everyone at home, because I'm really bad with names.
Yeah, so my name is Jay, artistically known as Letta J. I'm the founder and CEO of Coexist Gaming.
My name is Tony, artistically known as Dad Had Tony. I'm behind the music for certain game or the contest winner for music.
And I'm Chris from Friendship is Fun Studios, where we make the game Assimilate.
All right. Now, guys, just tell me about everything that you guys do. Jay, really tell me about what your inspiration or what made you want to find, start this company.
Yeah, of course. I mean, of course, I've been a gamer my entire life, like most of the people up here. And one of the things I really set out to do was create an inclusive society where gamers could come together and there was no ostracization, there was no toxicity. Most importantly, there was opportunity. And so as large as gaming is, I really wanted to kind of focus on how to facilitate that opportunity. And so building a world made the most sense. So I built our game house, which is located in Brooklyn. The Coexist Game House is our gamer heaven. Over 5,000 games, 2,000 square foot space, all the lounges, all the podcasts, music and everything.
Yeah.
And so in the development process, I really wanted to show that development was not just programming or coding, right? That it was everything we love about video games, from the beautiful visuals to the characterization to the stories, which made me think those things require composers and writers and graphic designers and all things. So I was like, why don't we bring all of them together so that we can augment the development process? And this competition, I'm so excited that was able to introduce, we challenged the devs to just submit 1 minute of video gameplay, silent, no music, if they were interested in having original content. And then we were able to tap into our member base, which is full of so many creatives, and say, hey guys, here's your chance to contribute to being a part of a video game. And we challenged them in less than a week to create the music that fit bespoke and perfect toward this video game. And they did it, and so we actually took the video, the music and the video game, and they played it live in front of an audience and on Twitch and on Facebook and across all of our social media platforms, and everyone voted on them. No pressure. And so here we are with the winners and amazing. So we actually had Ripley and the Chronocaster was one of the final submissions, and then Chris's Assimilate, which everyone freaking loves. And both of them were two of the top favorites, and so Dad Had Tony won the competition. And Chris, so you guys take it away.
Take the floor. Take the floor.
I won the competition for the music, behind the music. So basically, I've created the music for Ripley's Chronicles, and I fell in love with Ripley's Chronicles as much as I fell in love with the Simulation game. Both of them were phenomenal games. They were great in creating a world that made me feel like the old school gamer I was that I fell in love with. I had a party game that was there that felt like Jack in the Box, but a little bit also like Among Us, because you had to figure it all out. Then I had Ripley's. They brought me back to that 2-bit, 8-bit world that was like, all right, I can master this game, and when I master it, I can learn that pattern and bring that pattern to life. So when I created the music for that, that's where I went with my mindset. Was if I was the person who mastered this pattern, what sound do I want to hear that gets me into that do-do-do-do-do-do mode, that ready to go, ready to rumble type of stuff. So I took inspiration from a lot of games of old school beat 'em ups and Undertales, especially because I love how their sound effects and they did great with their music.
They have really one of the best soundtracks. Oh my God. I can listen to that all day.
The moment of hearing, I took a week of hearing that, a little bit of Street of Rage, a little bit of Mario Party, and saw the adventures, and then thought of Ripley, and I'm like, Ripley, believe it or not, let's do some weird stuff that no one's ever seen. And that's what and then I created with that. And
that's beautiful. That's beautiful, man. Tell me.
So yeah, when we came up with, I'm working on Assimilate with two of my best friends, and we started this back in March of last year when we had stay-at-home orders, and we knew we were going to have a lot of time to play games on our hands. So we decided to make a game that's social deduction and party, because we love those elements, and we wanted to try to help keep people together and playing games online together. So the genesis of the 1950s style was actually in large part due to the pandemic, and the fact that it's something nostalgia and nice about that old school feel and look, and having the music and the animation and everything kind of take us away, if you will, from the current in that regard, and have something that's like unique and interesting and fun. So that's why we stuck with this like 1950s theme. We felt like it wasn't often utilized in video games today, so we're really excited to bring it to life.
And I mean, you couldn't be talking to one of the most perfect people. I don't mean saying that trying to boost myself, but I'm like a lover of retro games. I love retro games. So I saw your booth. I saw the old school consoles. I saw it all, and I was like, I gotta stop there. I gotta go there. But yeah, I mean, you guys are killing it. I mean, first of all, that booth looks amazing, but your outfits look even better.
Thank you.
Let's talk about it real quick. Can we like flex the merch real quick? Like
yeah,
show us something?
Okay. Little coexist, for the people.
So yeah, tell me. I want to know a little bit more about what you guys are gonna do next. Like what's coming next for you guys?
That's a great question. So one, we actually expanded to another location this year. So we have our Coexist Game House, and then we have our Coexist Fun House, which is kind of more members-only production, podcasting focused. But we're excited about opening up a new location in Union Square, hopefully this year, all things crossed. But the goal is to really just continue to spread the message as broadly as possible. Gamers, out of 7.7 billion people in the world, 2.7 of them identify as gamers. I feel like it's a very personal mission to really show just how inclusive the gaming industry is, and as enormous as it is, to really start bringing people together to mend some of those fragments, and that's how we coexist.
It's beautiful. That is beautiful. And what do you guys, tell me guys, what are you guys doing next?
I basically, like we said, helping the team grow as much as we possibly can, because the world has to know about Coexist. It's something that, the moment I saw it, the moment I heard about it, I knew it was something I had to be a part of because it's different. It's bringing a world that doesn't always allow you to be you and saying, come right in, we're here, we're your family. So helping that grow, and then on top of the fact, like after winning this contest, I'll definitely take more composing my music into more of a focus on what I want to do. So definitely make more music for games and see where the future takes us.
I think music for games is the future, honestly. Yes. I really think it's the future because, like you said, there's so many games that are just like you said, playing a game in silence is like it's not as fun. The music really brings it home. Really brings it home. So I love what you guys are doing over here. And what do you guys bring to the table next, and what do you got coming up?
Well, we haven't launched our game yet. It's launching later this month, so we're still scrambling to get
later this month.
Get our closed beta finalized and fine-tuned and all the finishing touches. Yes. But some of which includes the music and fine-tuning a lot of the audio, because you're absolutely right. It's absolutely imperative. Like, we accidentally had a bug where there was no music in our game, and it was miserable. It completely takes away from the whole experience. So, yeah, good timing.
I can't wait to have it at the game house and have everyone playing.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah,
I would love that.
Up to 10 players playing the game together, and there's an observer mode that allows for up to 100.
So
up to 100?
Yeah.
100
so,
players.
I mean, admittedly, 10 of them are playing the game more actively than the others.
Right.
But, yeah.
Okay.
You know what, I want to say that the game was done so well that when the Benny Henney, shout out to Benny Henney, that composed to the music, he said, hey, wait, do one with the narration and one without it. So we played one without the narration. And everyone figured out your game in the audience. And the people that didn't, they were like, no, what are you talking about? You have to know the keyword. That's clearly the robot. It was amazing because everyone was narrating for you. And then when we played the narration with it, it was so amazing how the music was just so perfectly coordinated with everything. Like, it was just so great. It was beautiful to watch that happen.
On top of the fact of, like I said, like, look how interactive it makes you feel.
Yeah.
You have to get your phone to bring along with it. It makes you bring so many other aspects of gaming into one. You're not only a console, but you're bringing a phone, so now you're mobile gaming at that.
Yeah, the accessibility feature like that is just, you always have your phone. Like, I'm pretty sure, I'm gonna say 99.9, it might be like 1%, has a phone with a smartphone with like capabilities to play this game.
Right.
And I suggest you guys do.
Yes.
Get tapped in. And if you're a producer, if you're a music producer and you want to look into making music with games, connect with them. So plug your socials, guys.
Yes.
Like, let people know where they can find you and how they can get in touch.
Of course, everything for us is Coexist Gaming. You can go to our website, coexistgaming.com. We've got every single one of the links at the top and the bottom of the page. I'm Letta J Music. I feel like a personal ambassador of Coexist Gaming along with Dad Tony. So hit me up, Coexist, everything. We want to coexist and assimilate.
And for me, guys, everywhere, all socials, it's Dad Had Tony. If not, just Dad Had Tony everywhere on social medias.
Last but not least,
Assimilate TV. You can find us on all the social channels, and we're launching on August 26th on Steam. So feel free to wish list us.
Time,
so you can
guys.
get notified.
My native Dallas site. I just learned that we're both from Dallas.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I will check you guys out, and I suggest everyone that is here to check them out. They're on the far right side, right for me, it might be left for you depending on how you're standing, but you guys can't miss them. Look at these fits, you can't miss them. Guys, take it easy. Stick around, we have a lot more coming, and including a special challenge. We're gonna talk more about that later. Stick around, guys.
Thank you.
Welcome back, guys, to Play NYC 2021. I have possibly the most colorful cast of couch that I will have all day. Guys, you guys introduce yourself. I can speak for Mr. Chicken. Talk to me, guys.
Hi, yeah, my name's Reed. I work on Squish, playsquish.com. I'm a tech artist over there. Really excited to spend some time with the chicken today. I've been admiring from afar, and yeah, I hope I have some food for you after.
Wow, good job, Julian.
Mr. Chicken, everybody. And last but not least, please introduce yourself to the people.
Hi, I'm Noriko. I represent Batsu NYC and also Giant Fox Studios. But I'm here for Mr. Chicken because he forgot how to talk during the pandemic, so I have to be here to try to translate what he's feeling, how his day's going, and everything like that.
Okay. Now, if you guys haven't, I had the pleasure, to my demise, to play Batsu last year on Play NYC Online, and I suffered with some hot wasabi infused sushi, and that was fun for you guys, but not so fun for me. But yes, fun. We're actually here to play Shave the Day. We talked about St. Baldrick's Foundation earlier today with Dan and Robin, and we're here to play the game that they've created, and we're doing our part, really. We're doing our part. Reed, do we need a license? Can he actually play? Can he play?
Can we test it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And Noriko we're all there. Guys are gonna rotate, and I'm gonna roast them on how good or bad they play. So let's hope. I'm joking.
Make or break.
Yeah, let's jump right into the game, and we'll talk a little bit more about it. So it's a very, very, it's got the Subway Surfer, like, your Temple Run vibes, like from back in the day. I think collect the coins. Can you jump?
I can jump.
You can jump. So jump and shave heads. So by playing, the scores you get, the coins you get turns into...
Chicken's impressed. Mr. Chicken's very impressed.
Oh no, I shaved their eyebrows.
Yeah, so shaving hair is what you want to do, and that translates to coins, and those coins translate into real-time donations for St. Baldrick's, so you are doing your part. This game is so accessible, guys. Like, it's so accessible. It's on everything. Android, iOS, you can play it. You can play it on the train. You can play it here while you're waiting, And everything helps, I talked to Robin earlier. Childhood cancer is so much different, and it doesn't get the same amount of funding and exposure that adult cancer gets. And they are really doing their part to bridge that gap. So, first of all, let's talk about how Reed is really on a run here. He's only got one heart left, but he's got bank, and he's gone some distance, and he shaved some heads. So it's looking really good for him right now.
I think I have an advantage with the opposable thumb here.
That's also good. Mr. Chicken is quite impressed here.
Yes.
And I think that's what really matters. So again, guys, if you are in, all right, so pass it over.
Get Mr. Chicken.
So what? 289 coins from that translates to, I think it was $4, something like that. And that was donated straight to St. Baldrick. So
okay, he's going.
The chicken is the chicken's.
If Mr. Chicken can play, anybody can play.
Exactly. If the chicken can play, if Mr. Chicken can play, then anyone can do it. You can do it. I will do it. So make sure you guys do your part and support what I feel is like an amazing charity with an amazing story behind it. So shout outs to St. Baldrick's Sounds of Playcrafting and Chic Extreme for making this game and making this happen. It's a great game. And again, we can't talk more. I can't stress the accessibility enough.
He's so excited. He was so excited.
So 86 coins. That's gonna translate to $8. It's gonna bump it up to $8.44.
Whoa!
I mean, look at that, guys. And it's only been like what? 5 minutes. 5 minutes at a time.
I'm gonna do it better. Better than Mr. Chicken.
Like, come on, guys. Honestly, with these types of games, these are like games where like you're sitting on a train all day. You're just like you're trying to get the highest score. And in games like these, I get hooked. Like when I was in my teenage years, I was hooked. Temple Run, Subway Surfer, I was hooked on those games. So games like this, I'm gonna be on this. I'm gonna be on the train going home today, shaving some heads, and I know that I'm not just playing. I'm not just competing for a high score. I'm competing to save lives, really. And that's what we're here to do. We're here to save lives by playing this and taking this initiative.
I'm saving my lives and other people's lives. Good for me. Okay.
Noriko, you're killing it. You were killing it. Make sure you shave some heads. And
wait, I'm not supposed to hit the person?
You gotta jump and shave the heads.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah. And that bumps it up to $9.01.
Yeah!
Easy. Yeah, let's get it. Oh. $9.01. You guys just keep going. We're just gonna keep going.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And we're just gonna make as much as we can make during the segment. It's just keep going.
All right, help me out.
We've got to see how much we're gonna make.
So, okay.
Can I get that one?
So I'm gonna sweeten the deal, guys. You ready for this? I'm gonna sweeten the deal. However, whatever you make before this segment is over, by the time this segment's over, I will personally match it to the charity. So make sure you get as much as you possibly can get. I will personally match your dollar amount to this, to the cause, to the charity. So you guys gotta play. You guys really gotta play your hearts out.
Here we go.
Jump!
Oh, so close.
Oh.
Because I can't think of a better place to spend my dollars on funding a great charity.
Yeah.
Reed's a natural. He just knows. He just knows.
Nice.
Look at that.
Speeding up.
Whoa, you're good with this. Wow, Mr. Chicken's so impressed. Can he go home with you today?
Get a little speed up.
Is that okay? Okay. He's the man. All right.
One life left. Yeah, I can already see it. Reed's playing this before he gets home. I can see it. He's hooked. It's over.
We won?
It's over. Yeah, it's like he's gonna be playing this forever.
No.
Oh no.
It's back, it's back, it's back.
Julian tried to sabotage. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Can you beat the high score? Reed, that's the real question. Can you beat the high score?
Yes.
You got one life though. The pressure's on.
What's the highest score?
I think it's like 5,400 on this.
5,400?
I think maybe it could be more.
He's gonna beat it.
Reed is.
Oh, it's going quicker.
It's higher.
It's going
The
faster.
speed is increasing.
Pressure.
Mohawks going
Whoa,
down.
it's going so fast.
Oh. Wanted to help him out.
It was close. It was close.
Whoa.
Reed, you killed it. All right, we'll do another run through with everyone.
Oh, okay.
And we'll close it. And like I said, whatever
Mr.
you guys
Chicken.
make, I will
Mr.
match.
Chicken?
Mr. Chicken, the floor is yours. It's Chicken, you got this. I believe in the chicken.
And jump. Woo!
Look at that, shaving heads.
Jump. Oh.
It's all right. Plenty of heads
And
to
jump.
shave. Mr. Chicken, can you get the high score?
Well, now it's going a little quicker.
Can you get the high score?
Jump. Oh, but nice.
Nice.
He still has all 3 lives.
Speeding up already.
Still got 3 lives. He's sitting pretty right now. Really
Nice.
pretty.
Oh, he's good at it. Woohoo! Yes, Mr. Chicken. Mr.
Here comes the speed increase. Mr. Chicken is in the zone. He is feeling it.
He is. Go, Mr. Chicken. Go, Mr. Chicken. The world is depending on you. Don't mess up. Don't mess up. Pressure.
And as she says that, he messes up twice. Oh, he's on his last leg. Mr. Chicken.
Oh, nice
he's going faster. Jump. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he did
And
so
there
good.
it is.
That was good.
And Noriko, last but not least.
Okay.
Last one.
Whoa, that's good.
$14.61.
Okay, I'm gonna aim for $200. I got this.
200? You said?
$200.
Okay.
Okay, 400.
My wallet is. I'll take a look if my wallet can accept that.
Oh, Julie, it's straight. Oh.
Close.
How do you jump it? Like this?
Yeah, swipe
Yes.
up. Yeah, there you go.
I think I'm getting better at this. Oh, this is so. Oh, here he comes. Yes!
Nice.
Yeah! That's so good. Oh, damn it. I got it. Ah! I lost a life.
You can tell Noriko is hooked.
Damn it! He's jumping wrong. Oh no, 1 life left. Okay.
Nice,
Yes.
yeah.
And jump. No! Did I get $400?
Not quite. My wallet thanks you. But 15. I'll do you guys one better. I will double it. So I'll do 30 whatever double of that, I will donate and match. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you, Mr. Chicken. Thank you
guys,
too.
Mr.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Thanks guys for coming. Guys, again, in chat, you know, I think there's definitely chat command. So find out how you can donate. It's definitely at the top, right above me, right above our friends up top. Find out how you can donate. Play this game. Play this game. It's like it's easy. It's easy. It's so accessible. So play this game and just help out a great charity. But with that being said, we're gonna take a quick break, guys. There's so much more to come. We have a stacked day. Thank you guys again for coming out and playing and helping out the charity. I'll see you guys around. I'm gonna check out all your booths. I mean, we know, but I'm gonna check you guys out. Thanks for coming, guys.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Do props poop? Obviously, props poop. They get scared and the hunters come for them.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Which one are you? Oh my god.
No way. Jesus. If we all get this. Oh my god.
They oh my god! Oh my god! How did you guys hide from that?
I shouldn't even be here. I shouldn't even be here. Where are you? No? I'm not supposed to be here. Wait, that wasn't it.
Am I gonna brawl with this thing? This printer? Am I gonna brawl? You wanna fight, bro? Yeah. Let's go. I'm just. Oh my gosh! I can't see anything. That's right, sir. That's right. This is Prop Hunt. Clever. What's up? How you doing? All right. No! Bro, I was so perfect up there.
Alright, where's the goal at though, bro? Oh my god, he's here! No, I can't, bro. I don't know where's the goal? Oh my god, where's the goal? Where's the goal? He's with you! Get him away from me! Oh, how did he get me?
Three, two, one, go!
I'm humbled to receive this award.
Top cosplayer of the year. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
This is awesome. Thank you so much.
Thanks to everybody.
Thank you.
Welcome back, guys. You see the swag. Look at this hat. You know, we're here. I'm with Revolt game. Revolt, was it Revolt Revolution?
It is Rushdown Revolt.
Rushdown Revolt.
Yes.
I always mess that up. I don't know why. But introduce yourself. Tell me about it and some of the inspirations and what we have today.
Thank you. My name is Chris Kowalik. I'm the creative director of Rushdown Revolt. It is kind of like if Super Smash Brothers was designed to be as hardcore as, you know, some of the more hardcore anime fighting games. The way that I've likened it is it's like Smash Brothers combat with the character design of League of Legends, with passive abilities and different unique special moves that they can use to really kind of change the game.
Okay. Wow. I'm looking at it. You guys can't see it yet, but this game looks good. Like, it looks good.
Oh, thank you.
I'm an avid Smash player and fighting games player, so I've been itching. I've seen it. Yesterday I walked through the floor and I got to see some of the stuff that I saw. So I'm like, yeah, I gotta try this. I have to try this.
Excellent.
Absolutely.
Excellent. I think you'll love it. I'll show you some cool stuff.
Please do. So tell me a little bit about obviously we know the inspirations behind it, but when did you start this project, and tell me a little bit about the team.
Yeah, I would love to. It's kind of a phenomenal story, honestly. We have come a very long way. There was a different company, a different set of developers who were working on this game, and it was very, very, very inspired by Smash Brothers at that time. They thought that kind of taking a Dota 2 to Dota 1, where it's literally the same game with like a new engine, and unfortunately, that game did not end up doing too well, which for me was very deeply upsetting because I was one of the earliest investors in that game.
Right.
I had backed the team. I had helped them raise like a lot of money, actually. They'd ended up raising like $10 million, and they made, you ready for it? How much money they made with all of that dough? 30 grand. The end. And so it was this kind of bomb on Steam, unfortunately. They had like 30% positive reviews.
Wow.
And this was something that I had, put my life savings into, basically. I had no development experience, no programming experience. And this was in 2018, October 2018, it shut down. And I thought, you know what? I think I could take this game and put it in a brand new direction and change it. And so from March of 2019, it officially, I bought the code basically for basically nothing, because there was nothing attached to it. It was a failed game. Nobody wanted it.
Right.
Little by little, started recruiting a team, started taking it in a unique direction. And what really kind of was the magic was, there's all this thinking, is it going to be a game mode? Is it going to be making it team-based? Like, what is it? What's that magical thing going to be? And it became this mechanic called Spark, which I'll teach you about when we play. And basically what sparking is, if you're a fighting game player, you'll know what this means. And if you're not, you will have no idea what I'm saying, and that's okay.
I think I know what it means.
It's an air dash animation cancel that can loop into itself.
Okay.
And so you can basically attack, dash infinitely. And that is so powerful and it's so strong that we had to redesign the entire game around that. And so for the last 2 years, it's just been about listening to the players. And so, my kind of secret weapon was like, I had no experience with programming, no experience with development, but if I just listen to the players, they'll lead me in the right way.
Absolutely.
And that's how we got here.
Beautiful. All right, so with that being said, I think it's time to jump right into it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I got your controller here.
All right, let's do it.
I got my controller here. And so I'm the gold guy here, and you're the brown, the purple guy. And what we have going on is you can dash dance. I don't know if you've played like Super Smash Brothers Melee. And basically you've got this great movement, and this rush, which is your right trigger, is this way that you can slide in a different direction you're going, right?
I love that.
So now here's where sparking comes in, right? So every time you hit somebody, I have this spark. That's an animation cancel that I have stored, and I can use that to jump cancel out of any move. I can use that to special cancel, so specials would be your X button here. So I can do like one of these and then instantly go into something like that. And so for this guy, if you do side and X, so just like Smash, there's only two kind of attack buttons, attack and special, and every direction you're holding when you push it is a different move. So if you do like side and X, there you go. And now side X into any other X move links instantly. There you go.
Okay. All right.
So you see how you just fell off and died, right? That's not like a normal fighting game thing. But if we go into the settings really quick, there's a thing we can do that we did called boundaries. And we have like a teleporting version of this where you can like warp. You know what I'm saying? You hit the bottom and you come back on the top. This one is an electric fence. So you don't want to touch it. Yeah. But it will save you. So if I jump off right now, I'm like, oh no, right? But hey, I'm not dead.
Okay.
So there's a lot of thought about how do we make this game more approachable and friendly without necessarily kind of dumbing it down.
Okay, okay.
So if you want to try out like the side special and the side special like this, where I'm just jumping back and forth here, ayo, ayo, there you go, right? And then now with the side attack, you got this piercing thing, and it's a two-hitter. So I'll do like 5 damage and 12 damage, right? So you can time it. If you time it perfectly, you get the first hit, and then you can like do that. But I did it too late. So if I do it just on the first hit, boom.
Oh, you get the 3 hits.
There you go, yeah. So like the whole game is around not just that kind of setup, but any attack into any special, in any attack. And then if I use that same first hit move, oh, you did a parry. So there's a lot of fighting game stuff in here. So you see I'm like skating after you here.
Right.
Like you can just do anything in this game. It's literally nuts. And in terms of like that League of Legends style depth, so my character, every time I do one of these spark cancels, I'm filling up my battery.
Yeah.
And I can spend that to like turbocharge my stuff into super broken abilities. So like I can stomp the whole floor. I can shoot a giant laser across everything. And believe it or not, this character is balanced.
He's balanced?
Is balanced, yeah. This is, I remember when my 2 game dev leads showed this to me, and they were like, yo, this guy is gonna be super, super broken, right? And they're like, no, I think we can make this balanced. And lo and behold, he's balanced.
Bro, this game looks really good.
Yeah, let's do some 2v2 here before we get the rest of the crew up.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go teams. I'll go to purple team. We'll drop 2 more players in. We'll make them gold, and we'll jump in. Let's go to.
Crowd Station is literally Battlefield. It looks great.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, let's do it.
So we're in the alpha build. Is the game out to try out and play?
You can play the game right now on Steam for free. We're trying to have the player be the center of everything that we do. So here at the booth, we're giving out T-shirts and hats to everybody who comes by. It's not about being the best player or anything like that. In terms of access to the game, yes, we're in alpha, but we want your feedback. So you can download the game for free and play single-player content. You won't be able to play with friends even locally, but I mean, we just want to get you to try it, let us know what you think, and once a month, for about a week, you can play the full game online, all the queues, everything.
Beautiful.
And actually, that's after that week, after people have had a week-long all-you-can-eat buffet of the game, they're still buying it. For $20, you can then play it on Steam and have all-you-can-eat access all month round, all month long, and not just during that 1 week. Yeah. So interesting thing about this character that I introduced us both with, Seth. He is the first character that we designed ourselves.
Oh, yeah.
So all of the other 8 characters came from that previous game that I mentioned.
Okay.
We did redesign them. So like aesthetically, their gameplay is all totally different. But this is the first character from scratch that we designed. And we really, really love him, obviously. And our next character is actually coming out in September. We're currently on track to release a new character, every 2 months or so.
2 months, that's a lot of time. That's kind of quick.
We can do it. We can do it. We
listen to the community.
We got a great community who are helping us with the design. We have all of our game balance decisions are actually done with a council of our top players. So like everything is done with the player at the center of everything that we do, and that really helps. This character's design was inspired by Ashani, the speedy lightning chick, who's on the left side here, and Wei Shan, who's the other big kind of spear user. And we're like, let's fuse them together and make like a character fusion. And so Seth was the first character fusion, and that also having the idea of it's this character plus this character makes kind of developing them very quickly, very possible. And what we weren't sure about was, would this character be something that people would consider its own character? Would they consider like a copy, you know?
Right.
And I'm very pleased to say that our players are like, oh no, this feels like a brand new thing.
It really feels so different
than the other two characters, and it also feels very different from Smash.
From Smash, yeah, it's like it's another level. Oh my god.
So there's like super jumps. That's how that chick just KO'd you.
First of all, what level are these computers at? Because they're doing some disrespectful nonsense to me.
We only have one level right now.
There's only one level. I love it.
But so we probably gotta lower it down a little bit.
Oh my god, I'm getting schooled.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Dude, you're on your own, man. It's just you.
I got this.
I believe. Just cheese them. Just use that one. Hey. Everybody go hey every time he lands one of those moves. There you go. So we also have a combo breaker. If you hit both triggers at the same time, you'll explode with energy. It's like a burst from Guilty Gear. You know Guilty Gear.
Yes.
So you got one of those per life.
Ah, okay.
There's no like gold burst or different flavors of burst. It's just the one thing.
Got you. Okay.
Here we can try out Erda. She's our grappler. This is the big spear guy who. So Ashani and Wei Shan get fused together. You get Seth. This guy, right? You can see it.
Okay.
And then our next fusion is going to be Zurong, our sword fighter, with our Zoner, Raymer.
All right.
She'll be like a pirate character who can like shoot cannonballs and all kinds of things like that.
I'm trying to get in somebody's grill, so we're gonna do this one quick, and I'm gonna head back, and then we're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna bring some people.
Perfect.
And we're gonna bring the herd.
Let's do it.
We're gonna bring the herd.
Let's do it. Raymer's got this thing. He can shoot out a orb, and he can like kick it and interact with it. So he's got all kinds of crazy setups he can do, and he can also ricochet his bullets off the ground and like hit people. Oh, nice. There's always more, dude. That is the most disrespectful thing you can do on our game right now, by the way, is the Ashani down throw. This witch girl that I'm fighting over here, she can eat projectiles and turn them into like her own projectile, basically. And she can also, oh man, the CPUs are very good. You really got the hang of this.
I learn fast.
He does it again. The disrespect. Yeah, so I mean, you should consider applying to Rushdown or Revolt University.
I might just.
That's our training program for people who want to be pro players or pro commentators, pro streamers.
Okay.
No experience required. It's
I know
free.
a great amount of players that will play this.
It's a 4-week program, and we just like help you level up. It's like get good, but IRL. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We also have, if you're a more serious competitor, we have a tournament at the end of this month with a $5,000 prize pool.
Oh, I like that.
We've worked our way up to get there, And the reason we have like all these programs investing in our players and like our esports scene is because we don't do like any advertising. Like we don't do like sponsored streams. We don't do like, you know, big YouTubers. We honestly tried it, and it was like, why do this when we can just invest in our players, you know?
Right.
So we're very, very excited about where this is going.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh no, I'm doing it. Oh. All right.
Nice.
Sick. That was great. I love this. This is a great game. Guys, check out Rushdown Revolt. We're going to take a quick break. You're going to come back here. You're going to meet me back. We're going to bring some souls to have fun with,
some
right?
future revolters.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
some, you know, some very lucky contestants. So,
sounds good.
Guys, stick around. We'll be back in a bit. We'll take a quick break. Y'all see the drip. You know what it is. Stick around, guys. We'll be back.
Now. Yes! Yes!
Not ready. Is everyone ready now?
Pick the order lowest to highest. 1, 2.
I got 9. 10, I got 10. 11. I got 3. Ah, damn it.
In the pattern, which one do you have?
My brain's about to explode.
Oh, my bad.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
what?
How are we the worst team?
These ones are easier.
Bullets.
I feel good about it.
Superior.
We did so well at first.
Now turn left to that 10.
Go right. Go right.
You guys are so good at driving right now.
Oh, left.
Why is it no firing, Jay? What are you doing? Oh! Wait, do it. No, be careful. Oh,
I wonder if you could shoot through the wall.
It's about the timing. Wait. Now.
You did it.
Yes! Yes!
Oh my gosh, we're so good.
Get ready, get set, go! This is Clutch, a mint tin battle game for 2 players. Select from a cast of athletes at the top of their sport, ready to duel it out in a dodgeball-esque game in order to have control of the local field. This fast-paced and strategic game is easy to understand with familiar game mechanics borrowed from both board video games. Clutch takes place on a field between 2 large buildings. Each team has a captain, special mechanics, and a choice to win by destroying the team's base or benching the team from exhaustion. Remember, this is Clutch, battle in your pocket, dodgeball-esque, fighting game inspired.
It all started with a bunch of pixels moving across a screen. These pixels grew in numbers so incredibly fast that they would change society forever. This revolution started out merely as a pastime and has evolved way past our wildest dreams, into our homes and into our lives. We are now part of one of the most powerful movements ever in existence. We fill stadiums, we influence stocks, and make up a population of over 3 billion strong. We are the ever-ready, ever-powerful gamer. But player, we have a problem. As in gaming, in real life we're all on a quest to get to the next level. We all want to slay the dragon, that is our finances, and get through multiple save points to maximize the coin in our pockets. The problem is that we have a hard time simply getting past the mini-bosses in our lives. We live potion to potion, with no fairies in sight. Namely, we need to save money. We'd like to introduce you to LootFeed, the first real financial application that's really made by gamers for gamers. It uses your own gaming habits to help you save money, to thrive, and thus conquer your finances. Think of us as a real-life save point for your real-world holdings. Whether for that next game release or the next financial goal, LootFeed is there for you. LootFeed, what do you play for?
back, guys. We're playing more. We're playing more. I'm just so hyped to play. But we've got some humans. We've got some actual humans sitting next to us for once in so long. You know, guys, introduce yourselves.
Yeah, I'm Christy Pride.
I'm Khalil Abdullah, co-founder of Decoy Games.
And we're gonna play We're gonna play some more. And tell us about what we're playing.
Yeah, so we got 4 people on the couch, but 2 people on the screen. If you guys can pull it up, and basically it's a one-hit KO mode where you rotate. And so we have these rotation-style lobbies that you can play with your friends online and just kind of chill while waiting for your turn. And if you're playing online and you got to go to get a drink or something, you can even hit pause and rotate out. And say that you don't want to rotate back in.
Oh, is that me?
Yeah, well, somebody's dying on the bottom here.
How do I get off the floor?
Let me help you.
How do I get off the floor?
Oh my god, it's my first time playing a video game. Wait, was that me?
Is this you?
No, I'm player 4. So that's me.
That's you. There you go. And now you're gone.
Okay.
Now you're back.
And just like that. Oh,
the disrespect.
oh my god. Was that Julian? Did you like that?
I thought you said is it one-hit KO or no?
It's like pseudo one-hit KO.
Got it.
Has to be a hit strong enough to hit you outside the boundary.
Stop winning.
Disgusting. Julian's disgusting.
That's not me. I'm up next, right?
Julian's like a fighting game guy, so he's really kind of got
Makes sense.
an unfair advantage.
So we'll do this. This is your warm-up, guys.
Yeah,
this is your warm-up. We'll see you. So player 3 right now has got three kills in a row.
Oh, you mean Julian?
You know,
that makes sense.
I kind of make some stuff happen every now and again.
Oh, no way.
So tell us a little bit more about some of the other game modes that are
out. We wanted to make a game that was like had an infinite skill ceiling, but we didn't want to dumb that down in any way. We didn't want to. We want to let pro players feel like pro players.
We're hitting everything but each other.
So the way that we make a game that's more like casual friendly, let's say, is by investing in modes like this, where it's just like literally just raw fun.
Yeah, this is definitely like that party style fun. Like, oh yes.
Oh man.
I'm nasty.
You actually are kind of nasty.
Yeah.
Hold on.
All right.
I think I got you.
Oh yeah. School.
Oh, the guy that works on the game got me?
The grab and throw.
That's insane.
That was disrespectful.
That character is very cool.
The big grappler lady?
Yeah. What's her name, Gerda?
Gerda, yeah. Which is literally a type of cheese.
That's incredible.
And she's the cheesiest character in the game.
I love that.
Oh, that's good. I like that. How do I get off the bottom? Like, how do I jump?
Player 2 loves that fence down there.
How do I jump?
So when you get hit by that, you gotta hit up and X.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, there's actually we're in alpha. Like you're getting caught on the wall there.
Oh, okay.
And like that's not supposed to happen.
Right
you
on.
should just
Right
like
on.
go straight up.
Strategy.
Yeah. So there's definitely some alpha things here, but
no worries. If anybody knows how that goes, it's
yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm just here to exploit it.
I'm just here to exploit
Let me help you out.
You're back in.
Okay, I'm back in. So I like this character because she reminds me of Monica Rambeau.
Of who?
Monica Rambeau, Miss Marvel.
Oh.
Well, soon to be Miss Marvel, ideally.
Yeah. I see it.
Right?
Yeah.
That's why I picked her. Oh no! Oh, I just saluted you while I got my ass.
We got 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
He's got a
Julian's
3-kill
nasty.
streak. We gotta.
No.
Can't let this
No.
happen.
Turn around.
Oh.
All right, now can I get 3 kills in 4 seconds? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't know.
No, you couldn't let me survive for 4 seconds?
No, he said absolutely not. Under
All right,
no
so let's
condition.
do a team game now.
Okay.
Us two, well, I don't know.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
So let's say it's me versus him. All right, you get to draft first.
I'm gonna draft
Yeah,
Christy.
this
I gotta
makes more
draft.
sense.
We gotta draft. I gotta draft
We'll
Christy.
go Devs versus
Dev versus
entertainers.
Dev versus staff.
Dev
Perfect.
versus staff. Let's do it. All right, so I'll go to
I try and
team
I
mode.
like my character.
Oh, you guys got a
Nick?
Oh, whoops.
Nope. Yeah. Repick.
Where am
I stand
Wait, there's
hard
only.
with the shotty.
Where am I?
You guys are dead? JK, more alpha things?
Hey, no worries.
There you go.
Okay, now I can repick. Julian, if you don't get off my girl, I swear.
I got it. That's how a girl though. Like, come on, like.
All right.
We gotta share that.
As long as we don't wear the same outfit, that's so embarrassing.
No, we can't do that.
2v2, right?
Yo,
It should be 2v2, but we got, I think the laptop's playing, but we'll figure it out.
Oh, that's like some excellent shit right there. Okay.
You probably need an extra player.
Can you like close them out?
I tried.
There. Nope.
Oh, there we go. All right, so we're good.
That is
Okay.
Let's go to
Our team's right?
this Forbidden
Wow.
Abyss.
So how many levels do you have so far?
Whatever that was, 16.
The 16, I think it was. Yep.
Fantastic.
the
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. All right, which one am I? Oh no, we got a hole here. So no fence, no fence. You guys don't go in the hole.
I'm really relying
And
on
we got
you.
gold team versus purple team.
I am. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
All right, this is the gold side. Gold side is the left side. You guys got to get out of here
I
now.
don't know about that.
Oh, that feels
What I tell
real
you,
bad.
this is our side. This is our side. This is our side too, guys. You guys can't be here either.
The whole game's our side.
Yeah.
Yo, if you don't hold still,
Oh, okay,
I
okay, all right.
Yeah, so that's the burst. So
Yeah,
if you guys are getting comboed, you can hit both triggers once per life to use like the burst.
Oh.
That will save you. Oh my gosh, the mosh pit.
I'm getting. Oh,
Yes,
well,
that was me.
I just went to the abyss.
Where you going?
You just trying to go to that
Oh,
wall.
Poor kid.
Oh no,
Oh,
no,
I got
no.
grabbed out of that? It's crazy. Oh my. Yo. Y'all gonna have to chill off me.
Oh no.
Oh, desync?
I think I'm frozen.
I think our controls got unplugged.
Possibly.
Did I yank?
Yeah.
So I won.
Oh,
I
so you
guess
won it by
gold
default?
team wins by default.
No, I think he said he won.
All right, we'll give it to
just
us.
Yeah.
But yeah, controls died.
Oh no.
died, that's unfortunate.
I like how you're still running though. That's
Yeah,
good.
it's all. We're just. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Listen, this is so fun. Do you guys
Yeah.
have any plans to make more characters?
So here's what's going on. We've got a new character that is the fusion of the gun guy and the sword girl, who neither one of us we showed on the stream here.
Okay.
And she's gonna be a pirate, and she's gonna have like a loot kind of mechanic where
Okay.
every weapon gives her a different gem, and if she kills her whole gem, she'll have like a super.
Yo,
Which will
that
be pretty
is very
sick.
cool. Can we expect a gun blade?
She has a gun blade. You
Yeah.
nailed it. You nailed it. You got the gun character, sword character, gun blade character.
On brand. It's so on brand.
We figured it. We knew you were gonna say
So
that.
on brand. It's so on brand, Fred. It's so on brand. I can't even.
And then we have so think about it as like this is the combat, and now we're like, okay, we got combat. What can we do with this? Can we make like puzzle games? Can we make challenges? Can we make team-based stuff? Can we make like soccer or like
Right,
dodgeball? Can we
absolutely.
make volleyball? Can we make like objective-based modes? King of the Hill, like League of Legends, Kyle, like destroy the enemy base kind of
Right,
thing.
yeah,
So we've got the combat, and now it's like, what do we do with this? So this is definitely, just the alpha, obviously, and future's looking good.
Yeah, this is incredible. You have
good.
the art, you have the characters, and you have how many modes?
A lot. I don't know.
lot,
I think you said
Well,
before
that means
a million
it's-
jabillion.
yeah,
A million jabillion was the number.
Oh, a million jabillion.
Yeah,
okay,
A million bajillion was the number I said. Yeah.
Something like
yeah,
that.
this is definitely a game that has like mechanics that are complex enough to keep it interesting, but
Oh, for
also
sure.
simple enough to keep
That-
the gameplay like
So-
fun
Right.
for everybody.
We didn't show it here, but we actually have button masher mode, which is
that's
literally
really good for me.
like this, and it works. We have like
is so
AI that
fun.
basically takes over for you. You don't have to aim your attacks anymore. You don't have to aim your dashes anymore, and just literally
Yeah. So you can like give it to your like
Your little cousin, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh,
that's
so they can
really-
feel like they're really like.
They're really playing.
It's like a confidence builder.
It is a confidence builder, but it also like teaches you the pacing of the game, right?
Yeah, that's really
It also
smart.
helps you like understand like some. It also like it depends on what kind of learner you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Some
absolutely.
people learn by getting their butt kicked. Some
Right.
people learn by like going into like steroid mode, and they go like, oh, okay, like that was too easy.
Right
How do I
on.
like take it down one notch?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
Yeah, and some people thrive by going into training areas.
Yeah,
and games
some people
and
go
stuff.
into the lab.
The lab.
The lab, yeah.
The lab rat.
Yeah,
I'm
and
a
I don't
lab
think,
rat.
personally,
Yes.
I don't think I've played a game that has a mode like that. I don't really.
yeah,
are there other games that have modes like that?
We're gonna have to change that.
Yeah, we will have to change that.
Yeah.
We, you know, a lot of I have to give credit to the players because it's my inexperience with like I don't know what we can do, what we shouldn't do, and the players go, hey, can we do this? And I go, why not?
Actually,
Why not?
Yeah, we can try it.
Yeah, let's try
Yeah,
it.
that's really cool. So you're incorporating like a lot of player feedback into the game.
And nothing's more important, especially in a fighting game. Nothing's more important or like a party game than listening to the community.
Yeah.
Because they drive your game. They really drive your game. So
Yeah, they know your
it's
game better
super
than like
important to
devs
listen
do,
to your
yeah.
community. And this game looks like it has a thriving community. And it's going to
10,000
be
players.
10,000, and it's going to be expanding. I guarantee you, there's going to be at least 30 people that I know that will be hopping on this game before next week. I make that happen. So
love that.
thank you so much, guys. Thank you guys for playing.
for having
It
us.
was fun.
This has been awesome. Shout out to
Very
Play Crafting. Shout out to Play NYC. This has been an awesome event. Really awesome developers here to hang out with.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
for
been
sure.
wonderful. Thank
It's
you guys
been great.
so much.
Thank you guys for having us.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for being here. Check out Decoy Games. Their booths over there. Swim Sanity going on. Swim Sanity happening. Check you guys out. Where's your booth? You guys are 26 down. Straight ahead.
Yep.
Right
Straight
there.
ahead. Play this game. Grow the community. We'll be back, guys. We got a lot more. We got some spicy stuff on the way. I tell you
literally
what.
spicy.
I'll be back again with some spicy stuff. You guys see. Oh man, you guys just hang around. We'll be back.
This just in. A robot of unknown origins has infiltrated your group using a brilliant disguise. And with the help of their friend, the programmer, plans to crash the big annual sock hop. Now we all know robots can't hop or wear socks. So robots are strictly banned from the festivities, which means the rest of you humans better work together to identify and kick out that pesky robot, or your whole group will get the boot. Assimilate is a social deduction party game for 5 to 10 players. To play, use your phone as a controller, your TV as a TV, and your sweet lie detecting or bluffing skills. You can even share the screen code with your pals online for easy long-distance play. Each round, there's a new password, which each player subtly describes with a clue of their choice. The robot doesn't know the password, so they'll have to bluff with the help of their programmer friend in order to remain undercover. Meanwhile, the humans try to accuse, investigate, and kick out whoever they suspect, hopefully without making their fellow humans cry. It's a swell game of fun, deception, logic, and fun. So don't wait. Pick a date, grab a mate, or 8, and assimilate. Coming soon.
My name is Guy.
Sunday should be warm and sunny, just a scattering of drive-bys.
And I live in paradise. I've got a best friend.
This is the greatest cup of coffee of all time.
Oh! Mondays, am I right, Joe?
You said it, Guy.
And I work at the bank.
Everybody's out of the bank!
I thought I had everything I needed. But then I met her.
Everybody down on the ground. Everybody except you.
Me?
It's just a...
Please, I have a goldfish.
There's something inside you, Guy.
I don't want something inside me.
I expected you to just follow the rules, but you are so much more than that. Put these on.
Okay, fine. I do.
Oh my God!
What are these, trick glasses or something?
Guy, there is no easy way to say this. This world, it's a video game. You're not real.
We set my...
And the guy responsible for this world was going to destroy it.
You've met God?
Yes, he's an absolute troll.
Trolls exist. Buddy, if we're not real, doesn't that mean that nothing you do matters?
I am sitting here with my best friend trying to help him get through a tough time. Now, if that's not real, I don't know what is.
I know this world is just a game, but this place, these people, that's all I have. So I'm not gonna be the good guy.
Thanks, Guy.
I'm gonna be the great guy.
Well, enjoy your lifetime supply of virginity. Off you go.
This whole good guy routine is ruining the game.
Woo!
Terminator.
It's the first time I've ever driven a car before.
I really wish you'd mention that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That actually hurt my hand. We can save our world, but we have to fight together.
I don't know what's happening right now, but I love it. Time's up, bank teller.
Nope.
I can't die. I'm never gonna die.
All right, guys, we're back again, playing NYC 2021. I'm joined by the lovely Christy Pride.
It's a me, Christy Pride.
And you remember before the break, I talked about things were gonna heat up, it's gonna get a little spicy. Well. It is that time of the year, that time of the event where I subject myself to gastrointestinal misery by the ways of this, ladies and gentlemen. And if you guys know what it is, You know what it's about.
Yeah. If you know.
If you know, you
know.
If you guys watch Hot Ones, it is the last dab.
Yes.
Without a doubt, hottest hot sauce I have ever had. I'm still gonna say pleasure because it actually kind of tastes really good.
It does.
To ever taste, and boy, it's hot. And if you guys were here, if you guys watched last year, I subjected myself to this from the creators of Batsu, and shout out to them. They made me take a healthy dab of this, and I felt it throughout the day. So, what are we doing? How are we gonna do this? How are you gonna start this here?
Okay, so I'm not gonna let you go through this alone. I would not be a good friend and/or stage manager to let you go through this alone. So I figure, in the name of charity, we do a healthy wager where we both take the last dab, play a little bit of Kung Fu Kickball, which is by Whale Food Games under the Gumbo Coalition. And we just see who does the best and who does the worst. And no matter what happens, we're going to donate money to charity.
Are we going to up the ante and loser takes more dabs?
Yes, dude.
All right, well, you better bring your A game because I'm going to try super hard not to lose.
All right, bet. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about the game. So we're playing Kung Fu Kickball, which is hilarious, gorgeous, and so fun to play. And again, it's by Whale Food Games, and they're under the Gumbo Games Coalition. Incredible. So we're going to play a little 1v1 Kung Fu Kickball. And yeah, so, okay.
You taking a dab, not like a little finger dip.
Yo, in this, I will be honest, your bottle looks radioactive.
It is, bro. It is. Like, you know how they do it on holiday?
Yeah, because that is chonky. It is chonky.
All right.
I don't know if they can see it, but it is like.
Oh, it's thick.
It's like nuclear. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do it like a lady on the back of my hand on my Triforce tattoo.
I mean, I'd be.
Do you have a Triforce tattoo?
I mean, I do.
Too?
I kind of do.
You know what to do.
Fine. All right. Well.
Just so people can see.
This is so like. Oh, this is bad. Yo, this is like. Yeah. Now I really understand why like celebrities struggle to get it.
It's hard. Oh no.
And then they always do this. This always happens.
You will perish.
I got to do it. In the name of charity, I will do it.
Okay. Can you show them? Show them.
I can't move my arm too much, but it's a healthy. It's a healthy
amount on his Triforce.
Right there. It is healthy.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh, that's thick.
Oh, look at my other Triforce.
Bro, it's thick. It's thick. Oh, it's so thick. Oh my God. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh. Okay. You are on one.
I'm going to perish. I haven't even eaten today.
So I'm concerned for your mental and physical well-being.
Thank you.
And emotional. So loser donates 20, winner donates 10 this round to St. Baldrick's.
All right.
All right. So we're going to pull the mask down real quick. Turn away.
On 3?
No, I already did it.
It's just immediate. It's just immediate heat. Like, and then you gotta wear the mask. So like, all right, let's do it. Yeah. All right.
It hurts.
I'm going red.
I'm gonna go. Ooh.
Oh, wait, hold on. We got characters.
This guy looks like Mr. Roshi. That's my boy.
Does she look? That's Shantae. That's literally Shantae.
That's Shantae. Okay. We got Shantae, Master Roshi.
All right, let's do it. We going to the volcano because that's what our mouths are feeling right now.
I'm literally drooling in my mouth.
Bro, me too. All right.
Okay, bet.
Oh my God. Wait, I just walked. Oh wait.
Bro, don't do it. Okay.
Nah, this is easy. Easy.
Yo.
Easy.
Where am I though?
Easy, baby.
Oh, yeah. I said, get out. Well.
You gotta catch up, girl. Easy.
Oh my God!
You see it? You see the work? You see the work?
Ooh! No!
Gotta blast! Gotta blast!
Yo, how are you going so fast? Yo, is my controller unplugged in? You know when you're a kid and you're like, my controller's broken, it's not fair. Oh, no! No. You gotta let me get one.
I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do it.
No. Here's the thing.
Are you just gonna beat up on me? I'm not gonna give it ain't gonna be free. You gotta get something. You gotta get something. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Now I feel better about my mouth. Yo.
Oh my God.
Oh my God,
just
my
ramping
makeup.
up. It's just ramping up.
Ooh.
Oh, it's over. That's it.
Okay. You know what's cool is that if I throw up, no one will know. In my mask. Julian!
I'm out here. And it goes, oh.
Okay, yeah, you thought. Oh my God. Laid out. No, how is her character teleporting?
Bro, she's broken.
She's broken. Yo!
She's kind of broken. Let me just knock you out real quick.
Oh my God.
You out again.
No, my eyes hurt. I feel it in my eyes. Get out of my house. Yo, I love this dude. He looks sick, but I do not know how to play him.
Oh no. No, she's actually ridiculous.
No. Oh, no. No.
Not quite.
Oh,
not quite.
No. Bro, how are you alive, let alone winning?
My head is pounding right now.
Look at
that
oh
line
my
drop.
God.
This is where you act.
My little bro's so slow.
Slow your roll.
That's unforgivable.
30 seconds.
Okay. Oh!
Oh, there you go.
Oh!
You can slide?
Changing the game.
Oh, look at you scored for me. You scored for me. Yo, Kristen, where you going?
Oh.
I'm over the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No.
Dude, my eyes are watering so bad, my contacts are shifting in my eyeball. Literally.
No.
Yes. How's that feel?
Oh, it's time. It's over.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh.
Now it's over.
Okay, so
4-2.
I'll
All right.
be donating $20 to St. Baldrick.
And I'll do 10. All right. But more importantly, you know what the loser has to do, right? Oh yes. It brings me great pleasure to do this, ladies and gentlemen. You have no idea. Which one? Where do you want it?
On the Triforce. Right on the Triforce. Don't do me dirty, Julian. You know I got to work all day.
I'm gonna try my best. Come on. Oh, that's gonna be thick.
No.
You gotta
okay,
get
a little bit more.
Right.
Bet. Okay, get that little chunk.
No, that's good. I can't let you do this alone.
I feel like I'm like a beauty influencer.
Oh, yeah.
Showing my foundation shade.
I can't let you do this alone though, so I will join you on this one.
Oh my gosh, you angel. Okay, well now it's in my hair, so that's good for me.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's fine though.
Oh God. Back on the Triforce?
Back on the Triforce.
All right. Oh God, help me. Yeah, it's always gonna be every time I do it. Okay, that's manageable.
Oh my gosh.
That's manageable.
Okay.
Yeah, it's diabolical. I know.
Okay. This round, winner donates 25 to St. Baldrick's.
Loser does 50.
Loser donates 50. Okay.
All right. It's not fair that it tastes good. right?
I don't know, but it hurts.
But it's also my sinuses though. Y'all can't see, but my nose is leaking like a faucet underneath this mask. Boy, I tell you what, man. I think, yeah, we just do it. We do it again. We do it again. Rematch. Okay. Oh, we should have changed the stage. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm out still on fire. Oh God. You know, it's worse when you like breathe into the mask and it's like, nah. Look. Ooh, do you see that? You just bounce your head real quick. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
No. No. Nope. Nope.
Oh. Are you for real? No.
Oh. Come on. That's it. That's it. That's it, baby. Oh. Yo, all right.
Punish. Okay. Julian, I swear. Man, get out of here.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that's it. That's it.
Oh, no.
Wait. No.
Oh my God. This is my first time playing a video game, if you can believe it.
Oh.
Okay. Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yes,
Okay. My eyes are tearing up, man, and
this contact in my left eye has fully shifted out of my eyeball.
Oh.
The handling on this game is so fun because it feels like, you know when you play games that have ice levels and you're just like cannot control your character? It's so slippy.
Nope. You gotta get out of here. On.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, what do I do? No! No.
Ah!
Oh, we out.
No.
We out. Oh, wait. Oh. No. Oh, yes.
No. Oh. Oh my days.
Oh, yes.
This game is incredibly fun though.
It's hot. It's hot in here.
This game also has, Julie and I are playing like 1v1, but you can play 2v2, and I can only imagine the chaos is akin to like Rocket League or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting real Rocket League vibes on this.
Like the handling. No, get out of my house.
I'm getting it. Bell ringer.
Super bell ringer. All right.
I'm going for 5. I got to do it to you, Chrissy. I got to do it. I'm sorry.
My guy. After all we've been through.
I know. It's...
No. How? Okay.
I didn't get the 5.
All right, so you won that one, and I think we're about out of time.
We're just about out of time, but you know what that means.
Legend has it that somebody has chocolate milk for me backstage.
You're gonna have to open up that wallet and
yep.
It's that donation looking like.
Yep. So my tally is how much? 75?
75.
And yours is 25. Yes, correct?
35,
is that
35,
math correct? 35.
35.
Cool.
35.
So that was $100, easy for St. Baldrick's.
Easy.
We are raising money all weekend for St. Baldrick's. You can donate too. That would be fantastic. It goes to help kids in need.
You could just play the game. You could just play, shave the day. Just play the game.
Save the day.
You saw how easy it was for me and Mr. Chicken to make the money.
I know.
Oh my God.
Yo,
Just play the game, guys.
Okay, I am unwell. I gotta go get my chocolate milk. Someone unleash me.
Yeah, we'll be back, guys. Just stick around. I gotta do my makeup and everything all over again. It's all done. Just hang out, guys. We'll be back.
It all started with a bunch of pixels moving across a screen. These pixels grew in numbers so incredibly fast that they would change society forever. This revolution started out merely as a pastime and has evolved way past our wildest dreams, into our homes and into our lives. We are now part of one of the most powerful movements ever in existence. We fill stadiums, we influence stocks, and make up a population of over 3 billion strong. We are the ever-ready, ever-powerful gamer. But player, we have a problem. As in gaming, in real life we're all on a quest to get to the next level. We all want to slay the dragon, that is our finances, and get through multiple save points to maximize the coin in our pockets. The problem is that we have a hard time simply getting past the mini-bosses in our lives. We live potion to potion, with no fairies in sight. Namely, we need to save money. We'd like to introduce you to LootFeed, the first real financial application that's really made by gamers for gamers. It uses your own gaming habits to help you save money, to thrive, and thus conquer your finances. Think of us as a real-life save point for your real-world holdings. Whether for that next game release or the next financial goal, LootFeed is there for you. LootFeed, what do you play for?
Surely you don't mean to take revenge for what we did to you? You should get some better material, Cupcake.
Hey there, everybody. Thanks for checking out our panel today. My name is Gary Conti. I work for Rockstar Games, and I'm really happy to be here today. The 2021 Graffiti Games program aims to celebrate and amplify the voices of creators from underrepresented communities within the games industry. Rockstar Games is thrilled to sponsor this event and have a hand in mentoring this group that you're going to meet today. So without any further ado, I would love to have our people on today's panel introduce themselves. Chris, you want to go ahead?
Yeah. Hey, everyone. I'm Chris Reed from Games Without Words.
Matt?
Hi, I'm Matthew Hamilton-Rue from Hammer Digital.
And Oliver.
Hi, I'm Oliver Hong, and I'm just a game designer from Brooklyn.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. So I want to start. I'm going to go through a little bit of some questions with each of the people on the panel today, and then we'll talk a little bit what they're working on. So, Chris, starting with you, please tell me about your background and what led you to want to make games.
Sure. Yeah, my first significant experience with video games was actually in daycare. It was Star Fox. And my game playing partner, I didn't understand initially, but I kind of discovered was nonverbal autistic. He had difficulty kind of connecting with people. And I, from that point forward, been kind of fascinated with the idea of games to bring people and very different kinds of people together. My whole childhood, like a lot of people our age, has kind of been marked by different milestones, different video games. So like my first console game, my first home console game was Tekken 2 that my dad bought me on a PlayStation 1. Especially SimCity. SimCity 3000 was actually the game where I realized that game design is a thing that could take really significant thought. And it was around that time, like 1999, 2000, playing SimCity 3000, that I realized that I might want to make video games.
That's great, Chris. And that, I guess, that grabs my next question I was going to ask is, like, what moment did you realize that you wanted to make games? And it sounds like for you was SimCity and that sort of level of interaction you could have with world building. Is that what tripped you off to realize you wanted to do this?
Yeah. And SimCity especially has kind of been my totem for like many years since then. Even as far as like in college, I was very interested in games as rhetoric. And so the thing about SimCity that's kind of obvious is that there is an implied tax code in SimCity. There's an implied nuclear policy in SimCity. A lot of things that they're not meaning to like convey to the users, to the players directly, because you have to make interesting game design decisions. They're simulating a city. You have to decide what to simulate, what not to simulate, how to make it fun, how to make the choices interesting, what are the trade-offs. So obviously, like, nuclear power plants don't explode as frequently as you might believe playing SimCity. But the way that it makes you think about those systems, I think is just really neat and interesting. And so it was from that understanding that there's an art to it. It's like the first time you see like a real cinematic film and you're like, oh, someone actually really thought about where to put the camera here. Or, you know, someone really thought about the screenplay here, when you kind of realize that there's something behind the curtain that's really interesting. That was SimCity for me. And it wasn't long after that. It was really in middle school that I started making little games in Game Maker at the time.
That's incredible. I love that sort of exposure to game systems, and I wish everyone had an exposure to that, or at least thought about it, internalized it that way. That's incredible. So the theme for this year Graffiti Games class was playing together. What does playing games together mean to you personally?
Yeah, it means so there's, I guess, a couple of reasons why a person might derive pleasure from playing video games, but like for me. Every weekend, my girlfriend and I and some of our family actually get together on Saturdays and usually play like a farming simulator game, like a simple something just to kind of be in each other's presence and to enjoy each other's company. There are reasons other than socialization that someone might want to play a game, right? I'm also extremely competitive, which is why we don't play Tekken anymore as a family. Games kind of just provide that structure that allow people to kind of to be themselves and to kind of explore their relationships with other people. One example that's really salient to me is just like Monopoly or Diplomacy, which are games where you have to be kind of you don't have to be kind of a jerk to win, but I can't help not being a jerk in my attempts to win. And but when the game is over, then, you know, the relationship can resume in a positive social manner.
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully.
That's great. I think, yeah, for better or for worse, it explores your relationships, which I think is, I think that's a powerful thing, and games are a good medium for that. Last question: what are you most excited about for people to check out about your game, and what are you excited to share about your game with others?
Sure. Yeah. Our game Warehouse Rumble is mostly social, sometimes competitive, and it really will depend on the Bartle type, the kind of player that you are when you come in. I think what I'm excited to see is how people kind of try to make order out of the chaos that the game kind of just imposes on them as you're rushing to kind of get these packages out on time, and as you're realizing that maybe it is possible for you to be the MVP if you maybe take steps that are not the best for the team necessarily, but might be best for you as the player. And just seeing how people balance that out and work together, or not.
Or not. Thanks so much, Chris. That was great. I'm excited that everyone's going to check out your game. All right, next up, Matt. So go into your background. Tell us about what led you to want to make games.
Yeah, so being a game developer, just like Chris, I mean, you start very young. Just like Chris, I was playing SimCity as a young age. I played SimCity 2000, if I remember correctly. And, it's just a blast making your own cities and designing from the ground up, essentially. But my first console was a PlayStation 1. And just like Chris, got a copy of Tekken 3, not 2, but... and have been competitive in it since, and have been loving fighting games ever since. Been playing Tekken 3, Capcom vs. SNK 2, and fighting games and action-based combat in Capcom fighting games have been really a huge part of my life since, and I just want to get into it.
I'm definitely seeing that influence in the game that you created, Matt. That's awesome. I love to see that. And the same question I posed to Chris is, when did you realize that you wanted to make games? What was that moment, if there is one moment?
The one moment I would say I wanted to make games was when I got this very old and honestly not good disc called Video Game Development Tycoon. It was the most shoddy piece of software anyone could ever buy from a Russian guy in a black jacket. It was just not good. But it also, it gave me the groundwork of, hey, this is what designing is, and this is what can be done with an actual real piece of software. So not long after that, I decided to dive head first and learn XDA, but that was a bit too deep of a dive, but I've been coding ever since.
You have no fear of the learning curve. I appreciate that. What does playing games together mean to you?
Playing games together, I mean, look, especially after COVID this year, or last year, especially after COVID last year, a lot of tournaments and competitive fighting games have just not been the best. Recently, Guilty Gear Strive came out, and that's always been a great experience with their netcode. But Street Fighter V has a long way to go, and a lot of other games are just unplayable online. So when we're together, we're able to compete and we're able to play together in these fighting games, and in the games, not only just fighting games like Mario Party, can't play that online. So
for you, a big portion of it is that competitive aspect. That
yeah.
Zero lag, zero latency, extreme competitive esport angle of it. Okay.
Gotta get the win.
Have you competed in any events?
Yeah, I play Tekken 7 regularly, and been trying to get into Guilty Gear Strive.
Very cool. Okay. What about your game are you most excited to share with everybody?
Well, my game is also a fighting game, so I'm really excited to bring into the forefront an asymmetrical fighting game, which I honestly don't think has been properly done before. So we have a competitive aspect of one person versus three people, but then you also have the aspect of the three people having to conjoin their powers together and make sure that they're able to defeat the boss and win.
Awesome. Very excited to see how that goes with everybody, and I hope everyone gets a chance to play it that's here today. All right. Thanks, Matt. Oliver, you're up next. Oliver, tell us about your background and what got you into games.
Oh, okay. So, basically, I'm a queer Chinese American kid, first generation in my family to be born in America. So, a lot of pressure. Gotta make a good impression to the rest of the country. But basically, I guess where my game design journey started was actually in elementary school when. So as a kid, I was, you have recess, and one thing that like basically every kid did was play basketball, but not really having parents who've played basketball or really like taught me any playground games in America that were based in America at least. I was not very great at basketball, but you know, one of my friends actually made it so I could play basketball by just making like a special rule just for me, where it's just basically, if I have the ball, I'm in within like a certain part of like close to the basket, I can just get a free throw for free. And I think that was the first time that I ever realized the flexibility of games and the way they can allow people like that freedom to like be with other people despite like their differences or background. That never like after that, there's this long period of time where I just want to be a writer, and I went to college for writing. But in college, I also started like being in my nerd club and starting to design games, but just for like fun rather than just like, oh, maybe this could be my job or this could be something I could do in the long run. Um, it would take a long time for me to get to a point where it's like, oh wait, maybe I actually just want to design games, because the thing that I wanted to do was writing, but I also realized that the reason I wanted to write was because I wanted to make things without necessarily being perceived. But it turns out that people also don't perceive game developers or game designers whenever they play games. So, did a little bit of a career change, started participating in events like Come Out and Play in New York City, and eventually would get accepted to NYU for their game design program and had more of a formal education of design after that.
Thanks, Oliver. That's awesome. And I love that you're talking about sort of this way that game design is this universal thing, and it doesn't have to just be a specific event that you had, like when you were playing a digital game, because you're here today having worked on and created a board game, and that's a physical experience, which also is able to play online through some other means. But sort of your example of like, well, you can edit the rules of basketball. Why the hell can't you? Of course you can. That's amazing. I think that's a beautiful thing, and I'm glad that's the way you found it. I think that's a cool story. So what does playing games together mean to you?
I think playing games together games are like an additional social layer for anything you're experiencing. Like, say you're at a party, you put on like a Jackbox game in the background. Like, it just is that opportunity to interact with people in just a novel way, and that can lead to more way. It's just games are opportunities to bring. Of course, they're bringing people together. That's the whole reason we're all here. But basically, games are a way that we can interact with people in a novel way that kind of eases the pressure of like, talking to someone new, or I don't know you at all, but like we're playing this game together, and in this shared activity, we're able to at least relate to one another in a way where we can start a conversation, or we can go down a deeper path.
Great. I agree. I think it's a great way to just explore your. Something we talked about earlier is exploring different ways to have relationships with people and interact with people, and I think that's incredible. So, thank you, Oliver. And I think the one last question I have for you: what are you most excited about sharing your game with everybody? And I'll add that I would love to see this, just because you created a very social, in-person board game that I think is going to have some awesome reactions to it. So, what are you most excited about sharing with everybody?
I mean, other than just seeing people in person playing it for like, it has been a very long year. A long 2020, and it's just gonna be amazing just seeing everyone's how everyone interacts with the game, because the beautiful thing about social hidden role games is that everyone has their own little play style, and even if they're not really into it, even then that's still a style that you can play, of just being quiet, but then at the end of the game you're the one who was planning everything all along. So I'm really excited to see people's gambits, people's strategies, and people figuring out how to navigate through this small social scenario that I built for them.
That's great. I hope it's a rewarding experience, because I know you and everyone here put a lot of work into these games, and we saw it firsthand as we worked on mentoring these games with you. So I'm excited for everyone to check them out. So everyone that's watching this, if you're here at the live event, please go check out Chris, Matt, and Oliver's game at their booth. They're going to be there all day for the entire weekend. Try the games, put your hands on the controllers or on the pieces or on the board, ask them questions, talk to them, and play together. Thanks, everybody. I was very happy to be here today, and hope everyone has a great weekend.
I'm Brian Buchan Walters. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Today, I'm going to tell you about our card game. In it, players compete in improv challenges, and at the end of each round, one gets a batsu, which means punishment or penalty in Japanese. The card game is based on our live game show Batsu, which opened in New York City in 2011 and Chicago in 2016. And since our lawyers have informed us that we couldn't include the shock collar in the card game, we toned the punishments down just a bit.
Batsu's like having to gargle a song for a full minute, like being caressed by a tiny hand.
Like making up a love song for the judge. We want to thank you for supporting us. Arigatou gozaimasu. Be sure to get your copy of the Batsu card game today. Batsu!
Down, Sprout. Totally getting you to boot.
Get ready for this jelly.
Batsu. Batsu.
Welcome back, guys, to Play NYC. Wow, you know, when you don't have the mask on, your voice, you never realize how booming your voice is. But yeah, welcome back to Play NYC 2021, back in person. I'm here with people that are not strangers to me at all and have witnessed my pain and suffering on a level that you guys have just witnessed about 20 minutes ago. So I'm with Batsu Game. Guys, introduce yourselves. I mean, I already know you. Let the people know who you are.
Absolutely. Hello. We are Batsu, and we are so happy to be here at Play NYC. We are here to demonstrate our Batsu card game. So originally, Batsu was a live Japanese game show that was happening in the East Village and in Chicago, but because of the pandemic, we've transitioned to our card game. And so we're going to be doing a little demonstration here. Julian knows all about it. He's looking a little nervous right now. Playing with Julian-san, we have Jay-san, creative director of Batsu, and we have Noriko-san, original co-host of Batsu, and I'm the original host of Batsu. My name is Brian Walters. And what?
Let's see this done as hot sauce.
What's that doing under there?
No.
We might have to.
You already did that.
That might have to be the ultimate Batsu.
The ultimate Batsu?
Yeah,
We'll
Julian, why would you leave it behind if we weren't going to use it?
The things I do for charity.
You know what? I'm going to explain the rules real quick. So usually the judge goes around one by one, but because we're doing it in a demonstration mode, I'm going to be the judge, and these three are going to be playing different challenges. The challenges are going to be pulled from the red deck here, the challenge card deck, and then we're going to see what the challenges are, and then you get suggestion cards, person, place, thing here, and then we're going to do the challenge, and whoever did the worst job, not the best job, not the funniest job, whoever did the worst job deserves a Batsu or a punishment. So they're going to find out what their Batsu card is, all right? So let's find out what the first challenge is for our players. It's going to be ba-bam! ABC. All right, let me read this out loud. ABC. So the judge draws a place card. The place card is going to be here. One at a time in order, players say things they might find at the place. The first word said must start with an A. All words after that have to start with the next letter in alphabetical order. For example, the card could be a dive bar. First person would say alcohol for A. Bar stools, B. Chairs, drinks, Elvis, freezer, gin, high schoolers, hopefully not, and on, all right? So let's find out what our place is. Our place is going to be, ba-bam, a noodle house. Okay, all right, here we go. Julian, you're looking a little nervous. Do you want to go with A?
I mean, do I have a choice? Can I start anywhere in the alphabet?
No. Do you want to go first?
I definitely want to go last.
Okay, J.
Okay.
A.
I'll go first. Appetizers.
Appetizers, good, all right.
Beer.
Beer, all right, C.
What do you find? You said a noodle house?
Noodle house.
Cups.
Cups.
Oh.
Exactly, you need cups.
Okay. Dough.
Lots of dough.
To make the noodles.
Make the dough, yeah. Nice. E.
Edamame.
Edamame, you have to have edamame, very nice. F.
Say that.
Oh my God.
F.
Oh, F. I knew that. I was checking you guys. F, right.
Yeah.
E. What's a F? I got nothing, guys. I got nothing. I really got nothing. Like,
Who do you go to a noodle house with?
Friends.
Friends, okay. All right, friends helped you out there. A friend helped you
You know
out.
what I hear in noodle houses?
What?
Giggles.
Giggles, lots of giggles in the noodle house. All right, H.
H?
Yeah.
Hot soup.
Hot soup. Hopefully it's hot. I.
I'm so bad at these games. I'm so bad. I mean, you'd find ice cream, maybe.
Ice cream for dessert, hopefully, yeah. J.
Meet myself, J.
Yeah, you will be at the noodle house. Yeah, very nice. J. K.
Kung Fu lovers.
Kung Fu lovers? Okay. All right, maybe there's...
Kung Fu lover gonna go?
Yeah, that's true. They go to the noodle house, all right. L.
Lemons?
Lemons? Okay, yeah. Citrusy. Get some zest. M.
Money.
Money. Hopefully lots of money. N. Nori, yeah.
Nori.
Seaweed in Japanese. Nori, perfect. Okay. O.
I really thought she was gonna get stuck there.
Yeah, I thought so too.
She looks happy.
Oh my gosh, I love noodles.
Oh my gosh, I love noodles.
I don't know.
And oh my gosh, I love noodles t-shirt?
Let's go with that.
Oh my gosh, I love noodles t-shirt. Very nice. Okay, P.
Peanut sauce.
Peanut sauce. Gotta have peanut sauce. Q.
Queen.
Queen?
Queens, like, you know, hey, queens.
Oh, like some queens are coming into the noodle house? Okay. All right, some queens. R.
Rice.
Rice in the noodle house. Okay.
You got that one fast. S. Slurping the slurp.
Slurps.
As he slurps.
Slurp. We hear slurps. Okay. T.
Tea.
I gave you that one. Okay. U.
Udon noodles?
Udon. Perfect. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
That was redemption right there. V.
Very tasty noodles.
Very anything, right? Yeah. V. W.
W. Weenies.
Huh?
Weenies.
No. What are you doing? Did you drop one of your sausages? Okay. All right.
Oh, wieners.
Wieners?
Yeah.
Okay, like
Spaghetti with hot dogs.
the sausages. Okay.
Yeah.
X.
X?
X.
Oh.
That was X-rated almost. X.
Maybe you'll find a xylophone. I don't know.
A xylophone?
You might find a xylophone on the wall.
We have some music tonight.
Right?
Xylophone
Music,
at the
you know.
noodle house. Yep. Why?
You.
Oh, yeah, I'm at the noodle house. Okay, yes, I've been there before. Yeah. Z, close us off.
Zits.
Huh?
Zits.
Zits?
Yeah.
Oh, because it's oily noodles, you get zits? Okay, all right, give it up to our players, everybody at home. So, I'm going to be honest, this is pretty brutal. Brutal from Julian. Also, I'm going to have to go with the X-rated, with the wiener went out of the house here. So I have to say, sorry. Ba-bam!
Julian sucked!
I did.
I will say Julian sucked. I'm going to be honest. Julian did suck, but you redeemed yourself with udon noodles.
You gotta give me that. You gotta give me that.
Noriko, you are going to be receiving the first Batsu, all right? So let's do a little call and response here. I already struck the gong, but I'm going to strike it again, and then we're going to find out what your Batsu is, all right? Noriko, you're going to get your first Batsu! All right, let's find out what your Batsu is. It is Love Song. All right, you know what? So you have to sing a love song to the judge of this round. I don't want you to sing to me. I want you to sing to the beautiful people watching. You have to sing for at least 30 seconds. Make up a love song, all right?
God
you have to make it up. It can't be a real one because of copyright. 30
I would
seconds.
get you. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Noriko.
The world, I see your pure heart. I love you so much. This challenge wasn't fair. Julian sucked, but it's okay. I love Julian. I love you. I love everyone equally forever and ever and ever and ever. From the bottom of my heart.
Hey, very nice. All right.
She just
Oh my God! Oh, Mr. Chicken! Mr. Chicken's made an appearance. He's stealing boxes. Are we making sales? Okay, thank you so much. That was our mascot, Mr. Chicken, and he's brought a sign. What's going on?
Got a special deal.
Oh, Mr. Chicken, you are clucking everything up right now.
It's clucking.
Here we go. What did he leave us? He has a trade offer. Just this weekend at getbatsu.com. Enjoy 20% off this weekend. All right, thank you so much for that notice, Mr. Chicken, as he destroyed our set. And we are going to move to our second challenge here, all right? So usually the judge would move on, but because we're doing a demonstration, I'm going to be the judge again. Let's find out what our second challenge is for our players. It is going to be, ba-bam! Rap roulette.
What?
All right, rap roulette. Here we go. All three of them are like, oh no. Here we go.
From New York, I know it. Come on.
So, rap roulette, we draw any suggestion card. You have to start a rap about the card you drew by rapping the first line. Players take turns rapping one line at a time about that card. Players must always rhyme with the last line and not repeat a word. Other players can help motivate by moving along, all right? So, for example, yo-yo could be the example. First person might say, my yo-yo was really spun. Second person, it had way too much fun. Third person, when it was outside in the sun. And on, all right? So, Julian, do you want a person, place, or thing?
Thing.
Thing, all right, let's find out what your thing is. It is, ba-bam, ants. All right, who wants to start the rhyme scheme? I do. You do, okay.
I absolutely do.
All right, let's hear it, let's hear it.
Do I have to start with using ants?
Say again?
Do I have to start using, just say ants? Or
just have ant in the sentence.
And it doesn't have to be the rhyming word, does it?
No, it doesn't have to be the rhyming word.
It's hot outside, I see mad ants.
Okay.
Hot outside, I see mad ants. Oh no, one crawled up my pants.
Pants.
Oh, snap. Look at my hands.
Hands, okay,
Yes.
Pants, hands.
I see it on my hands, but it's really on my lands.
My land. Okay, I'm gonna let that one slide. Okay, all right.
And the music makes me want to dance.
Okay, ants, dance. Okay, I'll let that. Yeah.
I'm gonna pounce.
Pounce?
Wait.
Prance.
I'm gonna have a
Prance. Prance?
Yeah, that one.
Prance.
I'm gonna prance?
Yeah, prance.
Prance, okay. Prance, okay, keep going, keep going.
When you prance all the way to France.
On the way to
All
France.
the way to
Very nice.
France. Oh yeah, if I were a knight, I'd use my lance.
Ooh, dope, okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm in the trance.
In a trance, okay.
Wait. Just give me a chance.
Chance, oh, nice.
Hold on. Yo, it's time for me to freestyle a little bit here. I'm going to freestyle. Ants have antennae.
No, wait a minute.
They got
Okay, all right. I'm cutting it out.
Oh, I got a
okay, I'm striking it. Batsu.
I told you I would get the rap roulette.
Here we go.
It's in my DNA from being from New York. I have to put on for my city. Thank you, Play NYC. I put on for my city.
Here we go, Jason.
Is he going to get out of this without any Batsus? Is that going to happen?
It sounds like it. But we do have another challenge or two left. All right. So, Jason, you're going to receive this time's Batsu. All right. Let's find out what your Batsu is. Jason, your Batsu is going to be Ba-bam, ugly face. All right, it's perfect that you're wearing the mask here. Ugly face. So you have to make an ugly face for the world to see. Other players can tell you to try harder if they don't think that's the ugliest your face can get.
Okay.
You can scream at the screen, yell at Jay. Let's see if we can maybe zoom in.
Oh, are they going to zoom in or should I go?
Oh yeah, it's absolutely go.
It's coming in.
Oh yeah.
It's coming in. It's so dramatic.
And I haven't started yet.
Oh wait, you haven't started?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I knew you were going to try that joke on me.
All right, Jason. Whenever you're ready, go for it.
No, you could do better. Come on, you can do better.
Come on.
Do better. I know you can do better. Yeah.
Can you look a little more up?
That's pretty gross.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's
cross-eyed.
And he's turning red, so it's even better. Maybe you should have the hot sauce. The hot sauce, maybe. Ooh. Oh no.
What is? What are you doing?
Oh,
no, don't do it.
I got scared.
Okay, all right. Give
Oh
it
my
up
God.
to Jason.
I got scared.
Jason, you look like that malfunctioned robot, the dentist robot that came out recently. That's what you look like. All right. Here we go. That was the second challenge, second Batsu there. We have another one coming your way, all right? Let's find out what the next challenge is. It's going to be, ba-bam, Secret Agent Man. All right, Secret Agent Man. Not Secret Asian Man, Secret Agent Man.
Right.
All right? So, draw a thing suggestion card. That thing is now a weapon. Each player must take turns acting out defeating a villain with the object and deliver a witty one-liner a la 007 or Schwarzenegger, all right? So the lamest line gets a Batsu. For example, the card could be sour candy, and then you could stuff hundreds of candies in the villain's mouth and say, take that, sucker. Something like that, all right? So let's find out. Thank you, too. Let's. Whoa!
Right.
Julian, I'm the judge here, all right?
I know, but.
All right, here we go. Let's find out what your thing is. Your thing will be, ba-bam, a dog toy. All right, you all get the same weapon here. Let's find who's ready to do a secret agent kill here.
I've got that, yeah.
Go for it.
You want me to start?
Yeah.
Squeak, 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 squeak. I've killed 8 people like that. K9.
K9, okay, all right. Didn't. Very nice, very nice. Jason, thank you for going first. Here we go. We got the K9 joke. Who wants to go next?
You go.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. Can you stand there for a second?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, sit down.
Oh.
You made too much noise. You should have shut your mouth.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Because the squeaky toy makes so much noise.
Oh. Okay. I was like, this is so serious, Noriko. I don't know how you talk to your dog, but okay. Okay, we saw a different side of you.
The ASPCA over here.
Yeah. Yeah, PETA. Watch out, PETA.
Watch out, PETA.
Here we go. Julian, why don't you show us your dog toy secret agent man?
Secret agent? Squeak, squeak. It's squeaky time. Just give it to me.
Go kill somebody?
Just give it to me. Just do it.
You didn't kill it?
Just hit the bell. Just hit the
Here we
bell.
go. Here we go.
He bow wowed out of that
Oh! You know what? 25 points. Not that points matter. Here we go. It's squeaky time.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't.
It's squeaky
I couldn't
time.
think of anything.
Were you quoting a movie or like making a?
No.
Okay.
I had a. When you pulled dog toy, I had already accepted my fate. Yeah, so I was like,
You could rap about dog toys all day.
I could, though.
yeah.
I really could. And
That's
put
true.
a quick 16 down.
All right, you know what? Julian, you are about to receive your Batsu! Here we go. Let's find out what your Batsu is, Julian.
I guarantee it's the most embarrassing one. It always is.
It always is. How do you know? Let's find out. It's gonna be a boom. Dog. What? Speaking of, wait a minute. It's a dog toy, and the punishment is doggo. All right. So you see what I mean? He hasn't even read it yet, and I already know. You have to act like a dog and beg other players for pets and food for 1 minute. If you've been a good dog, if you've been a good dog, and there's a leash around somewhere, there isn't. Maybe you'll get to go for a walk. But if you've been a bad dog, players can discipline you with a smack from a rolled newspaper or a magazine. We don't have either of those things. No. We saw how you use the dog toy. We're not giving you this, all right? So, you know what? Just show us some dog tricks that you would have.
Dog tricks?
Yes.
Dog tricks? Yeah. I don't even own a dog.
I don't own a dog either.
Come on, Julian.
Here we go.
Good boy.
Come on.
Good boy.
Come on.
Good
Batsu.
boy. Oh, what a good boy. Look at.
Come on, Batsu.
Good boy.
Come on, Batsu.
Oh, doggo. Oh, good boy. Oh, he's a good boy.
Woof, woof.
Woof, woof.
Oh, he's a big dog.
You got a deep voice. Okay. Is it hot? Are you panting? Is it hot in here?
His mask's steaming up. His mask is steaming up.
It's sticking up.
Good boy.
Good boy. All right. Here we go. Give it up to Julian.
A treat. You can get a treat.
Oh, here's a treat.
Oh, no. No, the dog's turning away for that one. All right, here we go. You know what, guys? Each of you has had a Batsu so far.
Right.
So I think it's only fair that we have one final challenge for you guys. Yeah. Julian, you're like, I already did my Batsu. I don't need to do it anymore.
Ultimate Batsu, don't we?
We have to do an ultimate Batsu. Let's find out what our challenge is. It is going to be, ba-bam, TV theme. All right, TV theme seems easy enough. Each player must hum as much of a TV theme song as they can. The judge decides which was the worst and deserves a Batsu.
This is you guys should just divvy up who wants to do it because you guys lose off rip. You guys lose. I'm telling you, guys lose.
You're confident.
I'm that confident.
You're
you guys
that confident.
Lose off red.
Wow.
I watched way too much.
Do we have to hum or can we sing?
It does say sing/hum, but I'm gonna say hum. All right. You have to hum.
Hum.
No,
singing will
words.
make it a little bit too easy. Humming is where it gets.
No,
and that's
words.
why you guys lose by default.
So who would like to go first with their TV theme? Oh, all right. Julian, go for it. Yeah, we got it. Jason, honestly, I wouldn't have gotten it unless you helped him out.
You were going to get it,
yeah,
but
that's
it took
true.
a little
That's
bit.
true.
I think
Here we go.
He's
that good. He's that electric. All right, maybe Julian will help you out back.
Into the intro. Are you ready, kid?
You're going again. Okay.
I'm like, what are you doing? All right, go for it, Jay. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Where everybody knows your name. But I love the struggle there. That was epic. Thank you so much. All right, Noriko-san, take us home.
This is the only song you will know.
Wait a minute.
I will know.
We have the world watching. It can't be a song that only I would know.
I will know.
Only you would know? That doesn't help anybody.
This is a song I know. Okay?
Okay.
But you guys know too.
Okay.
Okay. Full house.
Wait a minute. Okay. Time out.
Okay, so I wonder if you guys got it?
We said humming. Both of them did a great job maintaining the rules. I heard a subliminal Full House. It's like when you're illegally downloading the song and they're like www.fullhouse.com. It's like in the background. It's like, how do we get that out? All right. You know what? Because of that, Noriko, you get the final and ultimate Batsu!
I'm just saying, I told y'all might as well just divvy up because it wasn't gonna happen on this side again.
It wasn't gonna happen this time. Here we go, Noriko-san, let's find out what your Batsu is.
Okay, but if you want to take it over, your fans are watching.
Okay, we'll discuss it when we see what it is.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay, cool.
Maybe.
What's the probability right now of you helping her out?
It's 50-50.
50-50?
It's 50-50.
Oh, this is good odds.
Oh, that's
okay.
good.
All right, here we go. Let's find out
like
what the final Batsu is, and it is... Ba-bam! Oh!
No, it's not.
It is...
No, it's not. No,
hold on.
You are so on your own.
Hold on.
No.
It is ice diaper. All right? Grab a number of ice cubes equal to the amount of challenges already played. That's 4. And put them in your underwear for a full 30 seconds or until you have frostbite. If you don't have ice, agree with the judge on something else for you to put in there. Julian, I feel like, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, we do have some ice here.
Absolutely.
And
are you guys kidding me?
I'm so sorry,
Yes,
but
we'll
I
let you do
remember
it.
No.
just moments ago you saying 50%, like 50-50, and 50% of 4 ice cubes is 2 ice cubes. So I think you should put 2, and you should put 2. That sounds right to me.
This is just...
You can't put ice cubes.
Yeah, I gotta put it in here. It doesn't fit too much. It's a tight dress.
Okay,
So
all right.
But then it's gonna look like... Never mind.
Do not do the wiener thing, all right? No.
Yeah, right?
All right. Okay, so are you going to do the ice as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna man up. How about that, Julian?
Oh, snap. Okay, so...
Yo, that's crazy. All right, give me the ice cube, man. Give me the ice cube.
Here we go. We have
ice cube, right?
2
Yo,
chunks.
what are those?
Yeah, chunks.
What kind of radioactive ice cubes?
This is 2 ice cubes.
These ice cubes
What are you complaining about? If you're
that counts as one single.
Jake, what do you
If you're complaining about that, we might as well go with this one.
That's one ice cube right there. That's just one. That's one ice cube.
Is that one? There's another one here.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 of these?
Yeah.
That's your...
2 of these Mondo bricks?
All right. 30 seconds on the clock.
Okay.
Both of you. Here we go. Same time. And 3, 2, 1. Go for it. All right. You can have a seat if you want. Why don't you have a seat?
I don't think you should sit down.
No, you want to stay standing? Frostbite happening yet? Did we start the clock? I don't think we did.
Start the clock now.
No, I don't think we started the clock. Yeah. No. Here we go. I don't think you're going to be able to get the ice out.
No, I'm not. And I'm gonna look like...
Oh, it came out the bottom.
That's not even
It
fair.
came out the bottom.
That's not even...
All right, your time is up. All right.
I'm going in. I'm not going in. We got to take a break. Guys, thanks. Oh, God. Thank you so much for everything. Guys,
Here we
check out
go.
Batsu. I can't sit down. Mr. Chicken's in the building. I got a... Oh.
Mr.
I got a
Chicken,
trophy.
you got a trophy.
We'll be back after a quick break.
Just for...
No. Don't bring that in me. We'll be back, guys. Stick around. We got plenty of more going on. I got to handle the situation. We'll be back.
These are Blinks, the world's first smart tabletop game system. Each Blink is an AI-powered game piece that can think for itself and play dozens of different games. Light up your next game night with Blinks.
Incoming transmission from Dr. Elglor Smankoff. Hello there. I am Dr. Elglor Smankoff, PhD. We at Glarblar Think have assigned you to monitor Glor 31 activity at this world here, Earth. We will be sending agents who want to, per se, mess with the Earth over your way to be approved or disapproved by you, Lixel Zawoop, Glor 31 citizen and valued employee of Glarblarf Incorporated. Press one of the buttons in front of you to start up your work for the day. Incoming transmission from Smarglar Fleet.
Every night I have the same dream. I'm chasing a cat down the street, and just as I'm about to catch up to it,
I found this love questionnaire on the humans' websites. Should I fill it out? If we make everything on Earth human, I think then maybe we could also include a social decree to make cannibalism not just acceptable but necessary in the Earth culture.
wow bro, they really all are just eating each other now. I think you just made a bad choice.
Hi, I'm Tom. I'm an education evangelist here at Epic Games.
And today, we're going to take a look at some of the cool stuff that you can do with the gameplay framework so that you can make games in Unreal Engine. So what is the gameplay framework? Well, essentially the gameplay framework is a bunch of classes and code that do all of the basic functions, core functions a game needs to be a game, like spawning players, controlling cameras, and taking the player's input and processing it. So some of the core classes that we're going to be looking at today are the game mode, and the game mode is the core of the gameplay framework. It is the class that helps set up all of the game rules. It helps spawn players and all of the other gameplay framework classes. Then we have the player controller. Very important. It is the class that takes the player's input and forwards it on when it possesses a pawn. You can think of the player controller as a ghost or a spirit in the game that the player controls. And then we have the pawn. Pawns are actors in the level that can be possessed by a player controller. And when they are possessed, the player controller passes the input along to them. So they contain all the movement and action code, and often even gameplay camera code, so that each pawn that you possess moves and works in a unique way. Finally, the game instance class. This is the only class that persists between levels in Unreal Engine. As you might know, when you load a level in Unreal Engine, all of the other classes and actors are completely destroyed and flushed from memory before the new level loads. The game instance stays between levels, and the game instance manages things like multiplayer sessions and any other data and processes that you want to work between level loads. In this first part, let's take a look at some of the fundamentals of the gameplay framework. Let's set up a game mode, and then we'll see how we can use the functionality in the game mode to quickly set up a split screen game and a couch multiplayer game. All right, I've got a basic soccer game kind of set up here. I've done a little bit of work already. I've set up a ball and a pitch and got some goals and stuff, but I haven't really set up much of the gameplay. If I press play right now, you can see that we are just in the standard game mode, which gives us this flying character that we can fly around and we can maybe kind of interact. Oh, I made the ball move slightly. Not a whole lot you can do as this character. And so I've built up already a blueprint character based on our mannequin here. And they really just have the ability to sprint and walk around normally. So if I want this character to be the character that spawns when the game starts rather than the flying character, I need to set up a game mode to let the game know that. So to create a game mode is very easy. It's just like any blueprint class. We right click and we go to blueprint class here. And right there is game mode base. And we'll go ahead and choose that, and we'll call this VP Soccer. There we go. And when we open up the game mode, we'll see that it looks like a regular actor. But over here on the right, we have some classes we can set here. And what we can do is we can set our default pawn class to our pawn. And we can choose that from the list, or sometimes it's a lot easier just to find that class and drag it right on there. Default pawn, we get the checkbox, and that's great. And now we have a game mode that when we use this game mode, we will be controlling this player. And now we just need to set that in the level. And so each level can have its own game mode. You can set a game mode for the entire game and every level will default to that. But you can also override it on a per level basis. So on this level, we're going to go ahead and override it with our soccer game. And you can see that those gameplay framework classes have filled in right here. So now when I press play, I am spawned as our character and I can move around. And you'll see that every time I press play, I am spawned randomly at a different player start actor. And this is some default behavior that's built into the gameplay framework that we can overwrite. So let's first take a look at how we get more than one player onto our field, and then we'll figure out how to get them to spawn exactly where we want. Let's start by opening up our game mode. I'm going to go ahead and dock my game mode up here to make my life a little easier. And right off the begin play event, which will get called as soon as the game starts, I'm going to go ahead and add the node in that we use to add players to a split screen game. And it's very simple. It's create player. And as simple as that. See now when I press play, my mouse and keyboard control this top player, and down here I've got a controller plugged in and it controls that player. And so we can have up to 4 players by default by either using 1 mouse and keyboard and 3 controllers or 4 controllers plugged directly in. So if we wanted to have 4 players, we would simply add in a couple more create players, press play, and we now have a 4-player split screen game. And if you have 4 controllers plugged in, you should get 4 players playing. I only have the 1 controller, so I can only show you the 1. But we're going to leave all 4 on for now. So now let's take a look at controlling where our players are spawning. I'm going to close the game mode. If we take a look at our play field here, you can see we have 4 player starts. And so when we set up 4 players, each one randomly chooses an empty player start to spawn from. Now, we have a team game here. So I would like to be able to assign a team data to these player starts and tell the players when they spawn which team they're on. So to do that, I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. I've already created a new player start actor. I'll dock this up here. And it's very simple. I've just based it. The parent class is player start. I've added a team ID and a player owner. This will let me know if the player start is occupied very easily. So we've got our team ID, which is set to 0 or 1 as an integer, and that's exposed, as you can see with the eye here. And then in our construction script, it's taking that team ID and using that to drive the base color of this sphere that you can see here. So if I drag one into the map, you'll see I can drag it right in here. And we can see that sphere that's on there. And if I go to the details, you'll see right here I have team ID and I can set that to 0 or 1. And it sets the color based on that. So I'm going to select these player starts that are on the level. And with the soccer player start selected here, I'm going to right click on them and say replace them with the BP player soccer start. And then it replaces them. And you can see, of course, team A is all set up. They're red and they're on their side of the field. And then team B, very simply, let's go select them. We set their team ID to 1. And now they're blue. Great. Now we have some player starts on our field that have team IDs assigned to them. Now let's look at how we can assign that team ID to the players as they spawn. When you're working on your game and you think about a player spawning, the class that is going to be controlling that is the game mode. So let's go ahead and open up the game mode and see if we can hook in somewhere and control how these players are spawned. Let's open up the game mode. And over here on the left, you can see we've got our My Blueprint section. And in here, you can see that we have a function section. And typically, this is where you go to make your own functions. But if you mouse over, you can see you can override. And when we click here, you can see a lot of functionality that is specific to this class. So this is a really good way of getting some clues about what individual classes do in Unreal Engine. So by clicking on the override and the functions, you can see these ones that are marked game mode base are the functions that this class controls. So you can see here we have player start, login, we can change names, we can determine if things are spectators, etc. In this case, what we're going to want to do is we're going to hook in, let's see, I think we're going to do it here in the spawn default pawn 4. This is called when the pawn is being spawned in, and we've already determined the right spawning spot. So if we click on it, we get this function here. So what you'll see is over on the left, it's created our function, and it's already set up the input and output based on the parent class. Now it's important to note that right now this function is broken, and if we press play, our players do not spawn correctly. That's because we have overridden this function, and now we have to add in the right information. Well, by and large, I want this to work exactly like it did before. So I'm going to call the parent spawn default pawn 4 function simply by right-clicking and saying add call to parent function. And then I'm just going to hook it up, pipe in all of that information. And now I've essentially created a new function that runs exactly like the parent function. And you can see when I press play, we all spawn just like we wanted to. But now I can do something after the players have spawned in, because I can find out who the player is and where their start spot is. So let's take that start spot and we can cast it as a soccer start actor. So we'll type in soccer start. Here's our soccer player start. And since we're not modifying it at all, we can make this a pure cast, and we can find out, hey, what is your ID? Get team ID. So now we can find out the team ID of the player start as the player spawns. So now we can, of course, assign this team ID to our pawn. In this case, what we're going to do is just color the pawn to the proper color. So what we can do is we get our player here, and we get a reference to the pawn that is spawned. So we can come in here and we can cast this to our, I had a feeling. Now from here, we can access the mesh, and we can also just set vector parameter on the mesh. So it will find the mesh, and we can set the vector parameter on it. And we're going to want to set it red or blue based on the team ID. So here's a fun one. I'm going to drag off of here and do a select. And we're going to pipe in the team ID. And so if the team ID is 0, we're going to be all red. And if they're team 1, we're going to be all blue. Finally, of course, we need to set the parameter name, which is body color. And now when we press play, you can see us on Team B are blue. And so is player 2. And those dirty Team A players are red as we wanted. And every time we play, we'll be assigned to different teams randomly. All right. Next up, let's take a look at some stuff we can do to help control the camera in our game. Not every Unreal Engine game has to be Gears of War or Unreal Tournament. Let's look at how we can do some top-down cameras. We're back in our soccer game here, but let's go ahead and set it up so that we can play this game from a kind of top-down view rather than from the split-screen view. The first thing we should do is turn off split screen. You can find that actually in your project settings. We come here and we type in split screen and simply turn off split screen. Now when we press play, all of our players will spawn with the one camera, including the players controlled by other players. So let's get that camera to be, up in the sky up here so that we can see everything that's going on. This is really easy to do. Check this out. So first, all I'm going to do is I'm going to come over to place actors. I'm going to type in camera. Let's find the camera and drop it right in the scene. Next thing we're going to do is position this camera, and I'm in fact going to put it right at 0. Bring it up in the sky, and you can see I get this nice preview down here. I'll point it down. Swing it around so that the U is up, and then we'll move it so that we can see the whole pitch. And go back here. And, just keep pushing it back. There we go. Now we can see the whole field. Now, it's very easy for us in our game mode to say, hey, when I'm playing a soccer game, if there's a camera up in my scene, I want to use it. So let's open up the game mode, go back to our event graph, and on event begin play, once we've spawned all the players, let's go ahead and find that camera, which is really easy to do. We just simply say get actor of class. We spell actor correctly. And you can see we have a number of choices here. We can choose actor of class, actors of class, and actors with class with tag. Actor of class is nice because it just returns the very first type of actor it finds rather than a whole list, so I don't have to process the list. And I'm going to type in just a camera actor. So now if it finds this camera actor, I want to set the view to that camera actor. That's actually done through our player controller. We talked about this class, but we haven't created one yet. Often, you can access the functionality in the player controller without creating a special class. In this case, I'm going to get player controller. And we're going to get the player 0, because that's the player that controls the gameplay camera when we have multiple cameras. And from here, we're going to type in set view target and select set view target with blend. So the player controller is also what controls the player's camera view. And here we can see our target is player controller. It's the class we're calling this function on. And who is our new view target? Well, it's our camera. And we don't want any blend time or anything. Now, simply press play. And our camera is now locked. upstairs like it should be. So very easy to convert your game over from a traditional character-based camera to any other camera. You could use this to create follow cameras, security cameras, all kinds of cool interactions with the camera and the player that might have been a little confusing to figure out before. This game's coming along pretty good. Next, let's add a pause screen. For this exercise, let's go ahead and create a player controller class, because we'll be using a bunch of the functionality built into that class. The other reason you might choose a player controller class for this is that the player controller gives the player access to whatever functionality is in here, no matter what pawn they're possessing. They always have access to the player controller functionality. So we've created our player controller. Before we get any further, make sure that you go back to your game mode and you assign your player controller to your game mode so that you're using that class and not the default player controller. Go ahead and save that. Great. So in our player controller, let's set up the input code for pausing. So we're going to type in the P key. We'll find the P key, P for pause. So when the player presses the P, this event will fire. So very simply, when the player presses P, we can very simply just type in pause, and you'll see right here, we can set the game paused right there. So now I can go ahead and hit play. When I hit P, the game pauses. And now I can't unpause, so let's set that up. Let's add in the rest of the logic here. You'll see that all of the logic that you need to set this up is included. So we're going to find out if the game is paused. And we're going to use the opposite of that, so that if the game is paused, it will unpause it, and if the game is unpaused, it will pause it. But it won't work just yet. We have to make sure that our input still runs when the game is paused, because by default, when the game is paused, all the input pauses as well. So now, if we go and hit play, and we can move around and hit P again, and we can pause and unpause our game at any time. Very cool. Now, the next thing I want to do here is add in a menu, a pause menu. Now, I've already got one built, save us a little time, and I'll show you how easy that is to just spawn and delete as we create it. So, create widget, we'll add it into memory, and we're looking for the pause. Great. I'm going to create that widget. Now, you can see when I hit P, nothing happens yet because we have to add that widget to the viewport. And now when we hit play, it shows up. And when we unpause, it stays there and actually duplicate. So we need a little bit of logic here. We're going to go ahead and add an if statement. So if the game is paused, go ahead and create the menu and add it to the viewport. If it's not, let's remove that widget. So now, when I press P, the widget comes up. Press P, it goes away. Now, finally, when I do this, the only thing that's missing now is I don't have a mouse cursor. Well, that is the domain of the player controller as well. So at the end here, what we're going to do is just say, actually, let's do it right here at the beginning. Right after we set the game pause, we're going to set cursor, set show mouse cursor. I'll wire that right in there. And we're just going to wire that right onto is game paused. So if the game is paused, we'll show the mouse cursor. If it's not, we'll hide it. And now, when we press P, we got our mouse cursor. Press P again, it disappears. Just like that. So you can see that the player controller contains a ton of functionality to help you set up your game and the controls of your player the way you'd like. Finally, we're going to cover my favorite part of the gameplay framework, and that is the ability for the player controller to change pawns at gameplay. This is an incredibly powerful feature, and once you figure out writing your code this way, you're going to have a lot of fun coming up with new gameplay ideas. So let's take a look at how we possess pawns. Alright, so here's a game that I've been working on, and in this game, the player can control several classes of pawn, and each one has very different control schemes. We have two right now that we're going to look at today. We have a ball and a hovering spaceship. So real quick, let me show you them. First is the ball, and you can see our default pawn class is set to the ball here. So when we press play, we'll spawn at this player start. There we go. So I'm the ball, and I can, you know, roll around and roll under things, and I can not very well roll up things, kind of. I'm a ball. What do you expect of me? There's not much I can do. I can't even get this wall down. But look, there's another ball on the other side of the wall. If I could take over and warp over to these different balls, then maybe I could get through the wall. And that's a bit of the premise of the game. So let's go ahead and implement in that swapping ability. It's really easy. So let's go ahead and take a look. Here's our ball actor, our ball class, and you can see it's got a camera attached to a pivot. And then in the front is this capsule, and this capsule is what we use to figure out if there's anything in front of us. So I'm going to go ahead and open up the editor for it and dock it here. And up here you can see that the parent class of this is a blueprint class. So both the ball and the ship have the same parent class, which is this ghost game pawn. And so any code that I add into this class will be shared by any of the children class. So let's add in our code for possessing other actors here. Let's do it when the player hits the E key. Great. So when the player hits the E key, what we're going to do is we're going to ask this detection capsule that lives out in front of our player here. We're going to say, get overlapping actors. And we're even going to say, hey, we only want not just pawns, but we only want our pawns. So just tell us what kind of pawns are in there. So let's find out. I think we can do a valid and find out if 0 is valid. If there's anything in this array, let's work with it. If not, we just won't do anything. So if there is, we're going to get a copy of the actor in 0. And this will return an actor object, but we can't possess an actor. We can only possess a pawn. So we can cast to our pawn. And we'll choose our Ghost Game Pawn base class. And we simply, from our Ghost Game Pawn, now that we have a pawn reference, we can try and possess, but you'll see it doesn't show up here. And that's because the pawn class is not responsible for possessing and unpossessing. That's right. It's our controller classes that have that ability. So let's get our controller. get our controller. This gives us the controller that's controlling this pawn, because we want that specific controller to possess this new pawn. And now with that little bit of code, we're checking the collision capsule and we're getting any Ghost Game pawns that are in there, and we're going to possess them. Now when I press play and I find another pawn and I press E, you can see that I no longer control the other pawn. My camera, all of my control and everything is sent to this new pawn. And that way I can get through the wall, haha. But I still can't take the wall down. Ah, but look down here, there's a spaceship. What happens if I possess that? Well, now I can fly. So the same keyboard inputs that I'm using to control the ball are now controlling a spaceship, which is now knocking down a wall and is able to continue through the level. Thank you for taking the time to watch today. I hope you've seen how the gameplay framework can make developing Unreal Engine games easier, faster, and more fun. On behalf of myself and Epic Games, have a great day.
All right, guys, welcome back to Play NYC 2021.
Yes, sir.
I have had the most colorful day to say. I've experienced pain from one end of the spectrum of hot.
I heard all the way down there.
All the way down, right. So you guys saw me ingest the last dab. That was painful.
I'm
then
sorry
you
to
saw
hear that.
me humiliate myself by acting like a dog. Oh, yeah, I missed that. Yeah, I didn't tell you about that. Yeah. And then the icing on the cake, no pun intended, was putting ice down my pants. I mean,
dang, yo, are they paying you enough for this? Can we talk? Can we get Dan on the stage? This is crazy.
No, they got me. Don't worry, I'm not worried about that. But I'm here with Ahmed. You guys know, these guys are no strangers to Play NYC. Do you know what their game is? Decoy Games. Swim Sanity is in the building.
Yes.
And what do we have today? Tell
We have a free-for-all death match. We had about 20 players compete. You know, there were some tears. There was some sweat.
There was some sweat. Some salt? Was it salt?
Nothing down the pants, so we're good there.
Oh.
But it was a great tournament. And now we have our semifinals, and we'll have our finals to get those beautiful trophies over there. For everyone that doesn't know, Swim Sanity is an underwater shooter competitive cooperative game modes out on PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and Steam. You can get it out now on all platforms just at $14.99.
Multi-platform.
Let's do this. Let's get this going, man.
All right. Well,
because I mean, we got some returning champions, and we have some maybe new champions.
We might see.
So,
all right.
I'm gonna let you do the honors of bringing on the first returning champ.
Yeah. So apparently, I've seen every time I see this, I'm like, oh, he's back again. Like, all right. So this guy's again no stranger to this game and no stranger to this stage. Please give a warm welcome to Zycrum.
Zycrum. And that's there. Here we go, boy. Look, I told you. So Zyc, take a seat over there.
Hey,
take a seat over
your
there.
Food, man.
Okay, so
you were mad small. Yo,
Zycrum was this tall when he started playing some Sanity. He is lit.
Wait, stand up again. You gotta stand up again. No.
He ain't on screen. I don't know what he ate for quarantine, but he had the great.
What they put in your food?
Zycrum, take a seat, my champion. I know you're gonna do well.
My
Zycrum's
lord,
gonna be in black. That's
he's
that's
towering
a
over
champ.
me, man.
I told you, man. Some Sandy when you play, you know, it turns you into a man. You know what I'm saying?
Clearly.
So we good. We're good. All right. So number 2, someone who's gotten very close to winning so many times. He's always in the semis, always in the finals.
Right.
We got Icy David. Icy David, come on to the stage.
I remember you. Oh, yeah. Always coming clutch. Okay.
Icy knows.
Is it time?
Icy, he wants his championship.
I know.
I believe in him.
For it.
I think this is going to be great. And we got a newer. We got a new one here. We got a new competitor.
All right.
I saw he's good.
He's good?
He is good.
If he says he's good, I'm taking his word for it.
And they call him Jasoon. Jasoon, come on the stage, man. Come on the stage, Jasoon. Here we go. Take a seat, my man.
Take a seat. All right.
All right, y'all. We're going to play deathmatch free-for-all. These 3 players are going to compete. They're going to pick up their controllers. So right now, they are selecting their Unleash. And what we're going to do is top 2 players make it to the next round, guys. Top 2 players make it to the next round.
Oh, man.
And it's going to be a battle because these guys don't play around.
So for everyone who doesn't know at home, please give it a little bit about the game. Tell us some of the mechanics, just so we can bring everyone up to speed.
Yep, so they're playing as MOOBAs. So it's a free-for-all. They got to take each other out. Most KOs by the end of 3 minutes wins.
All right, simple as that.
Now, as they deal damage on their opponents, their Unleash bar will fill up. Once that Unleash bar is filled, they'll be able to unleash some Sanity. We got a quick KO by both Icy and Zycrum. Now tied. So the top 2 players are going to make it to the next round. But you'll see different items pop up on the screen. They'll get to pick them up, shoot those secondary weapons. You might get a seahorse that might blow up on the screen. It just gets crazy. That's why we call it some Sanity.
It is crazy. I mean, I just want to take a moment and since from the beginning, I've watched this game literally grow as a child. So it's my own baby. Well,
yes,
not really my own.
Literally, he was in the womb.
From the beginning. And my God, this game looks so smooth, so polished. It looks amazing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
These guys are actually insane at this game. You guys have no idea. They are insane at this game.
This is professionalism at its best.
I mean, the skill ceiling for this game is quite high. There's a double KO coming out real early.
Zycrum's been off to some really strong starts. If you remember, he used to get off to pretty slow starts.
Really slow and really pick it up in the end.
But he has been really good this tournament. I feel like he's looking for that trophy.
Yo, he really is.
But Ice David's right there.
He's right there.
Right there behind him. Jasoon also still in it. It's okay. He picked up
Shun
different
has some
weapons.
time. You gotta make it up. You gotta make it happen.
So you see two players right now have their Unleash ready. So he's gonna use slow-mo Unleash to slow down all his opponents.
Oh yeah,
he's been using different Unleashes every time he's been playing.
So he hasn't stuck to one.
Remember, Bomb Drone was his go-to.
Yes,
but
right.
The game came out, players have
and
been playing, and they found some new Unleashes. So we'll see.
Coming out.
All right, Icy gets a double KO.
Ties the game up.
All right, we got a close match here. A minute and a half left.
Oh, no.
Oh, that shark comes on the screen. Got to watch out for that.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's a death match down at the bottom right.
That's a battle.
Oh, Zycrum's going to be able to get up.
Jasoon coming in, but Jasoon still has his Unleash.
Oh, Unleash. Oh, double. Unleash coming out.
That slow-mo.
Slow-mo.
Not a good time to get that shark. Oh, he still does it,
He
though.
does
Let's
it.
see.
The shark is going to be slow.
It's going to be slow. Let's see.
Yeah.
You can take out the shark, too. Let's see if they do it.
Trip mines
are
active.
Get the trip mines. Yep.
Oh,
still took it out. He got a little cocky there. Still took him out. Oh, nice dodge there.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
He's just bobbing and weaving.
This is still
1
very
minute left.
close. Yeah,
1 minute
1
left.
minute.
Anything can happen, really.
Remember, guys, top two make it. So the tiebreaker works by being the first person to that point wins that tiebreaker.
Oh,
but
my
right
God.
Now, Zycrum is getting really
He's in his bag. Yo, he's in his bag right now.
that bag.
I got to tell you.
Not his school bag. He's a little grown for that right now.
He's a little. He's grown for that.
All right, here we go. Oh, nice KO there. Come on. Jasoon ain't.
8-5-3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
We still got 30 seconds.
This could happen.
He's only one KO behind. He can still come back here. All right, let's go.
He's getting doubled. They are putting him out the game.
Okay.
Unleash coming out.
That's big for Icy. He's got to stay alive here to get this going. Gets taken out by Zycrum. That might work Jasoon's favor.
That might really.
All right, this is big.
This is big.
This is really big. He can do something.
If Zycrum goes down here, he goes up.
All right, so he's still in third place. He needs another KO to get past him. He needs another KO. Icy's going to have to hang in there. That slow-mo.
Oh, he did the slow-mo.
That might help Icy.
That might really help Icy.
That might help him out. He does take him out there.
Oh, yeah, that's
that might have helped it.
That's going to do it.
And it looks like, oh my God, that was close, but we got green, Zycrum, and blue, Icy David moving on. Jasoon made it so close.
Jasoon was
Good
so
job,
close.
Guys. That was a match.
Yo.
Told you wasn't going to disappoint, man.
They really never do. Honestly, they really never do.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you guys so
much. We're
much.
going to see you to the next round. Jasoon, we're going to see you tomorrow. I feel like you need to come back because you're going to come back and win. We got 2v2, man.
Thanks you.
Hey, man. Let's go. Thank you for the match. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Y'all crazy, man.
There you go. See the applause in the background? They got a whole fan base over there.
Damn,
oh, man. That was
y'all
crazy.
better show it like that when I come on the stage.
I got to pull up the brackets here and see our next one's up. Whew. I don't know if we're going to top that, but we'll see.
Whew.
All right. We're going to go to our next round. And a new player. He's been pretty decent.
Pretty decent.
And that's an understatement.
Oh, okay.
He's been great.
Is he gonna put up Zycrum numbers though?
He might. They call him Ja, and I know that because Jamaica. Come on, Ja.
Hey,
Come on, sir. My boy. Right.
Oh, I got you.
I'm gonna just say right here. You just look stupid the whole time. It's all good. Right here, man. Right here. There's the controller.
Yep.
All right. So he's in there. All right, next up, we're going to have...
Right there.
We're going to have...
This one. Yeah, that
the
one.
man, the myth, the legend, just came from a Super Smash tournament, jumped right into here. He's just playing all the tournaments right now.
He's just really running around.
He's just like, all right, I'm here. Can I get Mike Russell on the stage? Go, Mike Russell. Here we go. You got N64. He's hopping on. Here we go, man. Let's go. See, I'm like...
All right, see,
down.
Leave us
okay.
Hanging. All right.
And now we've seen this guy before.
Yeah, we know.
I mean,
I got this.
He has won quite a few tournaments.
And ladies and gentlemen, last but not least, give a warm round of applause for Smart Boy.
Smart Boy. There we go, Smart Boy. Take a seat. Smart Boy, I'm going to let you take the controls here. Just bring us back to the main menu, or the more versus menu. All right, guys, this could be a nice round here. All right. And Ja, if you could hit the X button for me on that controller to your right.
Oh, is that control? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, so let's see, because Smart Boy said he's going to pick random.
Smart Boy going random?
Wait. He did.
Going random?
See, he didn't do it before he went on stage because he's like, I got to get on stage at least.
And he gets slow-mo.
That's why I called him out.
He gets slow-mo, though, but he got slow-mo and random.
Right, that's good.
I mean, yeah.
It's a good pick. So I just had to make sure he stuck to his word.
He stuck to his word. All right, that's fine. He's going to come
so
straight out the gate.
we got Smart Boy in red. We got Mike Russell Hustle in blue.
Mike Russell the Hustle, okay.
My Jamaican brother.
Jamaica.
And, Green. I don't even know if he's Jamaican.
I'm
just
not.
making that up.
From Barbados,
but
you know, Caribbean.
All right, so what we got here? Ja, I'm telling you, I told you, Ja is starting out strong. Ooh, double KO stolen from Smart Boy.
Smart Boy is. I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid.
Look,
because they were really fighting, and Smart Boy just came in and cleaned up like it was. You know,
he really does,
like
man.
someone stole a package from his grandmother.
He does, man. Those thieves be out there. So Smart Boy's been damaged.
I see that
for the win.
Missiles on deck. Unleash coming out. Here it comes.
Comes that slow-mo.
Oh yeah, he's
I'm
out.
trying to get him to.
And he's out of there. No, he's hungry. He's thirsty. Smart.
He's coming out
he
for
wanted. Yeah. Oh, he might steal it. He stole it.
Oh, stole it.
He got it.
Here we go. We got a close match here.
Wait
we
a
got
minute.
2 minutes. Ooh, we got three-way tie. Three-way tie.
Yo, this is.
You guys are watching Swim Sanity.
This is piranhas are coming out.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
Wow, double KO by Smart Boy.
He makes
starting to get him warm up.
So
easy. So smart.
It's not that easy, guy. I promise you, it's not that easy. You will get washed. So come tomorrow and get washed.
Yes, please. We got a 2v2 tournament tomorrow, guys.
Yes.
So there's still plenty of time to compete, earn more trophies and prizes. But right now,
guys don't, make sure you pick that up on basically, literally everything. I know, like everyone here has a Switch. I know I do.
Get on Switch, get on Xbox, get on PlayStation, Steam, whatever works. Online crossplay, so you can play with your friends no matter what.
I mean, but can we just talk about?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I know we're kind of off topic, but I mean, Smart Boy just whooping right now.
I definitely asked if he was gonna put up Zycro numbers, and
I mean, he's coming in, letting everyone know he's still one of the defending champs.
Whoa, okay, wait a minute now.
Out for blood, but
yeah,
top two make it now.
Top two do make it.
So we have a very tight race for number 2.
So is the next match gonna be final 4?
Yeah, top 4. We're going 4. Right now we're doing 3 because we got to make the finals look good.
The finals shaping up to look good. I tell you.
Okay, so this is very close.
And there's the 10 bomb right there.
Unless they could get a KO, we got 45 seconds. Smart Boy just might.
Smart Boy is just commanding the board. Someone's got to get some KOs out on the board.
Someone's got to get. I would team up on Smart Boy.
I would too. I'd be like, yo, let's start a quick pack. Let's get him out of here. Like, and then we have the mono e-mono. Like, oh my.
Stolen there.
He's just
Mike Russell.
Can he get it?
He did. He got 3. Ja, you got 30 seconds.
And we got the tie.
So we have a tie. But right now, Mike Russell has the tiebreaker. So Ja is going to need one more KO. His life is low. So right now, if it stays as is, Mike Russell will make it to the next round. And let's look, that might help him a lot. But here comes Ja. Ja is in there. He needs a. I know he's scared of Smart Boy. He got to go after him.
Got to go after him.
You got to go for it.
Oh, the leash coming out. I know. Slow down. Does he have?
This might help.
Oh, he's out. Yeah, that's it. Oh my
this is
God.
Still if this stays as it is, Mike Russell will make it into the next round.
The thirst.
Smart Boy and Mike Russell having the tiebreaker into the next round. It's the first one to that point. Mike Russell, you're through. Smart Boy, you are through.
I mean,
good match, guys.
Yeah,
Great
you guys
match.
really.
It's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tight. It's always gonna be tight. All right, y'all. Hey, man. Congrats.
Congrats.
It's all good, man. We're going to see you tomorrow. I know we will.
Yes, sir. I mean,
whew. I thought Smart Boy is looking
y'all can't see through the mask, but
it's tough competition.
That was brutal. I'm no pro at this, obviously. These would look like the numbers if I went against Smart Boy. Probably even worse, maybe like a 23.
Yeah, that's a season record going across. He just did that in one match. He got 14-3-3. I mean, he's
wait. You just said he's putting up season records in tournament play.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. So that brings us to our finals.
There we go. It's time.
It brings us to our finals. So I'm gonna go ahead and call these players because this is gonna be really, really good. We got 3 returning players and Mike Russell, who's looked impressive throughout the tournament. So I'm gonna start off with my guy, Mike Russell. Bring him on the stage. Bring up Mike Russell.
Mike Russell, bring him back
onto the stage. Here we go. He's back. You're back.
We back.
Blue chair. Get the blue chair. Get the special chair, Mike Russell. The special chair. All right, man. I'm bringing out the folks. We're going to take the boy that's turned into a man during some sanity.
Zykrum.
Zykrum. Come here, Zykrum. Come on stage. Here we go. Take a seat over there, my man.
Every time I see him, it's like, there's no way. There's no way.
I'm telling you.
He ate his Wheaties.
I'm actually lining everyone up pretty well here because I'm going to get the Icy, the David on the blue. Come over here, Icy David. There we go, man. Take a seat.
Okay.
And, you know, I got to bring out the most impressive player so far.
Making season numbers.
I think we might get offset, though, but we'll see. All right, Smart Boy, come on the stage, Smart Boy.
Come back. Bring him back.
Come on, boy. Come on, man. Let's go. All right, Smart Boy, you're going to take us back to the death match.
All right, this is it.
4 players.
For all.
1 winner.
The marbles.
But if you get top 2, you do walk away with the prize still.
Oh, really?
The smaller trophy is for second place.
Oh.
We appreciate the second place players in some sanity.
As we
but
should.
There's only 1 winner. That's what the big trophy's for.
Oh, we got some smart. Oh, wait.
We got a couple slow-mos.
Wait. You gonna take this? Oh, of course not. Of course not.
We're fine.
You'll be fine. Okay.
All right. We'll see. We'll see,
let's
guys.
see this.
Guys, no more ties. No more tie breakers.
This is it.
This is it. Just a winner.
They're just out
and
the
if
gate.
it's tied, it'll go sudden death. They are. Look at the speed of this match now. Now it's look, you're just not. They are just going at it.
I blinked and I might have missed. I missed it.
Now you're seeing at the highest level.
This is the highest level. You doesn't get any.
They know when to take out the person that's weak, who's strong, who to go. Like they
Paper
just know.
boy. Oh, there goes Icy's about to get gone. Yep. Set it in the corner.
Smart
Paper
boy
stuck behind that wall and was like, once he's low, I'm gonna sneak right in and steal that KO, and he absolutely did.
There we go.
Taking a 3-1-1, 4-1-1 lead.
He's starting off real strong. Still plenty of time left though. Smart boy's coming out.
Big time left to make that comeback.
Not even used an unleash yet, and he's got the 4 KOs.
Yeah, it has not even been unleashed. That is huge.
Here we go. Big KO there for Icy. And got the first one. This could be
the momentum shift that
it's got
needs.
Low health right there. Oh, he got it. That was big.
Got it. Big.
That was big. A lot of people with low health. He can get. Ooh.
Oh my God.
But his bomb drone might get a KO.
Oh my.
Got taken out by the shark.
Yo, this is insane. This is swim-sane.
All right, but we got Mike Russell still has his unleash though. And I don't know when he'll use it. It got slow-mo. Oh, he uses it during slow-mo.
Nah.
It's gonna be tough.
This could be tough.
Sometimes it gets tricky though with that shark going slow-mo. You never know.
Yeah, he
might be regretting it now. I saw.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Wait a minute.
Back now. Coming back strong.
Yep, that's it.
All right, he's on the board. Everyone's on the board. Nice double KO.
Okay.
Still very close here.
Still got a minute 42 seconds left on the clock.
Plenty of time. Only 1 winner, y'all. Only 1 winner. Here's another slow-mo.
Zykrum is going to try to have to make something happen here.
Try to make it happen. Got one KO.
And
ooh, still. Mike Russell also got the KO.
Shark is out. Ooh, he's getting out of there. Big time.
All right, guys, minute and a half. This is going to be big.
But he's going to get taken out by
kicking
Smart
out.
Boy. Is that a dub? Did he get one?
Icy David and Smart Boy came out alive there.
Smart Boy looking real.
Yeah, he's looking real low. Yes, there we go. Zykrum needed that. If he could land this bomb, it's big for Zykrum. He needs this. He needs this. He got it.
He might be able to take the 3.
Yeah, he's going to get something.
Smart Boy is back, so he's really going to try to work for this. He might have to take the trade, but he's going to get taken out. But Smart Boy, he's going to get the double. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It is a 3-way tie, but they're going to do 1 winner.
Only 1 winner this time.
Unleash coming out for Zykrum. He's going to do it. He's going to do it.
Zykrum is...
Oh, he got... Oh my God, he got...
Oh, he got...
Big... Okay. Wait a minute.
It's still
he's
a
out of there.
slow.
He's out of there. Oh, yeah, he's out of there.
He's waiting.
Wait,
Mike Russell has to pick that. Oh! Really smart, but could not get it. Ooh, big KO there. Zykrum might come back.
Zykrum
might come back.
Oh my God.
He's only down by 1.
Oh my God.
He's only down by 1.
Oh my God.
Smart Boy.
30 seconds.
Smart Boy's feeling the pressure right now.
Oh my God.
Ooh, slow-mo
though. Got the unleash. Yeah, that's going to be big.
But keep shooting. You never know. Oh, man, they're doing a really good job. They're doing a really good job keeping him going.
He's got to work for that.
Dude, he's got to work for it. Dude, he might. 20 seconds.
Oh my God.
He's got slow-mo. He's got slow-mo, too. There's a comeback. There's a comeback for the Asians.
Oh, my God.
All right, this is big. If he gets this. Come on, Zykrum, get that. Oh, and he's in the lead. Zykrum is in the lead right now. All right, let's see. Zyrkrum's feeling the pressure. We've got 10 seconds left. Zyrkrum's going to need a KO. Blue is now behind. He got the KO. This might be a 3-way tie. But Zykrum is still in the first. Can he get it? It is close. Can he get one? Can he get it right now? And Zykrum takes the win. What a comeback for Zykrum. What a match.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Man, I got chills. That was unbelievable. Wow. Wow. Zycrum. Dude.
He clawed his way through
That
the
was
depths.
amazing. You guys, we got medals for you guys. Khalil, come on stage. Khalil's going to get the medal. We're going to start with Mike Russell. Can we get him medal for him?
He
got it already. Oh, he got a medal.
Got
All right, Mike. Come this way. Everyone give a round of applause for Mike. Round of applause for Mike. All right. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, sir.
Oh, my God.
Icy, stand up, Icy.
My heart
Thank
rate.
you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Icy, thank you so much.
Great match
Great.
here. Great match. Woo. Second place.
Smart boy.
And he did a good job. Smart boy, you see that small trophy right there? If you can grab that for me.
Man.
There you go. There we go,
Yes,
man.
that's good sportsmanship right
Yes,
there.
good sportsmanship. Smart boy, don't let me hand this time. Here we go. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
And, let me do this.
Oh, my God, my man. Stand up, Zycrum. Stand up.
Right.
Here we go.
And
Tournament champion, Swim Sandy, Zycrum, give it up. Yo, bro. That was dope.
Zycrum, real quick.
Come over here. We need to get an interview.
Yeah, you come in.
Yeah, right. It's all good. All right. So, you've been competing for years, man. You were this small. I'm telling you. You guys would think I'm joking. You was this small when you started competing.
I got
you got your tournament champion.
Look, I got a tippy
So, how do you feel? How do you feel about that match? Because that was intense.
Honestly, that match scared me a lot.
I was scared for you.
I thought I was dead because early on, Smart Boy got the lead. I managed to clutch it though. Not sure
Clutch
how,
is not even the word. That is
You came back from way down. That was crazy.
It was a tough match though.
Yeah.
You showed out. Yeah. So, what is your favorite Unleash in the game? I see you started using slow-mo now. So what do you think? I know Bomb Drone was there, so why'd you switch it up to slow-mo?
And okay. So with slow-mo counters a lot. So whatever anybody uses, shark, tank, mech, it can be countered by slow-mo. So that was the idea. It ended up working pretty well.
There you go. That is advice from a tournament champion.
That's championship advice.
Listen, my man. Congratulations. That was amazing. Thank you for putting on a great show at Play NYC. Give it up one more time for Zycrum. Thank you, man. All right. All right, guys. Well, that's kind of the end of the tournament here. But tomorrow, we got a 2v2. So 2v2. What's my camera? Am I this one? I'm this one. 2v2 teams tomorrow. Zycrum's probably going to be there again. Going to be there again tomorrow? Oh, so there's going to be a chance. He's giving you a chance. He's like, I'm good. I got my trophy. 2v2, death match. Check us out, 3 p.m. Going to be at the booth, but 4 o'clock on the stream. Thank you guys so much for some Sandy tournament, y'all.
All right, thank you. Thank you for hosting this. That was crazy. Guys, we're about to take another break, and we'll be right back. I'm going to have a little talk with our good friend, Dan. So you guys just stick around, and we'll be back. Thank you guys once again, and congratulations, Zycrum. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Gaming literally saved my life as a kid, and I want to pay that forward. Coexist Gaming is a place that honors gaming culture and empowers our members to embrace their talents. My name is Letta J. I am the co-founder and CEO of Coexist Gaming.
My name is Guy.
Sunday should be warm and sunny, just a scattering of drive-bys.
And I live in paradise. I've got a best friend.
This is the greatest cup of coffee of all time.
Oh! Mondays, am I right, Joe?
You said it, Guy.
And I work at the bank.
Everybody's out of the bank!
I thought I had everything I needed. But then I met her.
Everybody down on the ground. Everybody except you.
Me?
It's just a...
Please, I have a goldfish.
There's something inside you, Guy.
I don't want something inside me.
I expected you to just follow the rules, but you are so much more than that. Put these on.
Okay, fine. Oh my God! What are these, trick glasses or something?
Guy, there is no easy way to say this. This world, it's a video game. You're not real.
Please stop my...
And the guy responsible for this world was going to destroy it.
You've met God?
Yes, he's an absolute troll.
Trolls exist. Buddy, if we're not real, doesn't that mean that nothing you do matters?
I am sitting here with my best friend trying to help him get through a tough time. Now, if that's not real, I don't know what is.
I know this world is just a game, but this place, these people, that's all I have. So I'm not gonna be the good guy.
Thanks, Guy.
I'm gonna be the great guy.
Well, enjoy your lifetime supply of virginity. Off you go.
This whole good guy routine is ruining the game.
Woo!
Terminate him.
It's the first time I've ever driven a car before.
I really wish you'd mention that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That actually hurt my hand. We can save our world, but we have to fight together. I don't even know what's happening right now, but I love it. Time's up, bank teller. Nope. I can't die. I'm never gonna die.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Play NYC 2021 in-person edition. Once again, I'm back here with Dan, and Dan, I gotta tell you, it has been a very colorful day for me today.
Colorful?
Yes, I don't know if you've seen the torment that I've subjected myself to in the name of charity, but just a quick highlight. I ate very hot sauce, as you can see.
Oh, you were the victim.
Yes. As always. Of course, I was not alone. Christy was with me. And shortly after that, I went on the other side and put a giant monstrous block of ice down my pants.
Oh.
Yes, shout outs to the folks at Batsu. And also with them, I had to act like a dog in front of everyone. So it's been great. It's been great. How was your day? How was your first day? Please give us a quick recap.
Not quite as cold and hot as yours. But yeah, no, I've had a very warm day. We'll say it that way.
Yeah.
I've had a chance to walk around the show floor, talk to some of the developers that are here. It's just there's just a real vibe here that everybody's so happy to be seeing each other in person.
Yeah.
And for the devs that have their games here, I know it's been a challenge to be able to get folks to play test their games because spaces like this have not been open or available for so long. So it's been so nice to be able to see that. And obviously, we love video games. I love looking at a screen for a video game, but I'm real tired of looking at a screen to see other people.
Yep. I got to say, I'm real tired of them Zoom calls, man.
Yeah.
I'm over it. But I'm so glad to see you in person. It's been, again, way too long, and I've had so much fun. Despite, like I said, the hot and cold, despite all that, it's been a blast for me, and I'm so hyped for tomorrow. Can you tell us a little, give them a small sneak preview of what's to come tomorrow?
Yeah, we have tons coming up tomorrow. I think 5 hours of content. We're going to finish up the Swim Sanity tournament.
And you guys saw that. That was crazy.
Yep. We're going to have another panel between Rockstar Games and the creators of our graffiti games for this year, so definitely tune in for that. A number of additional games that are here on the show floor that you haven't seen yet today will be joining us tomorrow as well. And I also know there's a game being made inside the Playcrafting booth right now from a guy named Neil Sperry, great independent developer here in New York. He is building a local multiplayer game right now that he started earlier this week, and it's going to debut on stream tomorrow as well.
There you
go. So, I don't even know what that's going to be yet. So we're going to find out together.
And, of course, there will be more fun things to put me through. And, of course, I will bring Christy along with me. She must be on this ride with me. But today has been amazing. I'm so glad to see all these faces masked up, of course, in the crowd and, checking all these games out. And with that being said, Dan, I think it's time to hit the road for the day, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Guys, it's been a pleasure. Dan, we'll see you tomorrow. My name is Julian, Figure 8. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Play NYC Day 1. That's a wrap.
Come back tomorrow.